And you think this is something, me and Martha joking around and I'm fixing her hair. You should hear me and John's shenanigans on the show. Aaron's like, okay guys, that's enough. Like,
class is in session, you know.
Martha Clausen is here. I've been telling you guys all week how excited I was for Martha to be here, and she's here. And she went and saw the Redheaded Step Babies, Redheaded Beach. I've been joking around about that, the Redheaded Beach Babies. But a lot to talk about, but how was your trip?
It was not bad. You know, that's what you have to say when you're flying in the United States of America. You know, we're going to be delayed, and you're on the tarmac, and it's only going to be 20 minutes or 40 minutes later, whatever. But anyway, I'm here. I love it. At least we got beautiful weather. Rachel made me nervous last night. She sent me a thing about the AccuStorms or whatever, and I was like, no.
They're tonight. They moved to later, which is excellent.
You're so good.
Beautiful, sunny weather, and Martha's used to this heat as she is from Texas, so she's ready to go. She could be wearing a turtleneck, and she'd be fine. So she's ready to go. We have an all-quarter horse card, 4 stakes on the card as well, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we'll go over those with you here shortly. The track is fast, as I said, beautiful weather, and Ethan from Fox 59 is here to give you the official report. Ethan?
From the Fox 59 Weather Center, here is your race day forecast. Another hot and humid one out there. Highs around 90, heat index values around 100 degrees this afternoon. And then tonight with a cold front, we will be tracking a few storms along with it. Enjoy the races.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to first go over some housekeeping. This is our last day of racing for a little bit. We're taking our summer break, so we won't be racing next week. A little bit of a vacation for all of us, thank God. But yeah, it's nice to give the Indiana breds a break too. It's a long, grueling schedule. I remember before, I say this all the time, I remember before Eric got here, I was talking to him and it was like September and he was like, so are you done? And I was like, no, bro, we got till November. And he was like, geez, you guys are the longest meet there. And now he's suffering that as well. But a very nice break for him. But we do have quarter 4 today. And we are going to do a $20 drawing for the QHRAI on our top 4 jockeys. Do you want to tell them who our top 4 are, Martha?
Yes, since I guess this is an annual thing now. So Eduardo Diaz, who's the younger brother, Danny Martinez, who rides pretty much for Tony Cunningham, Edgar Diaz, the older brother,
it's not confusing at all or anything,
who rides for Claudio Barazza, and then Fernando Morin. Yeah,
so if they win a race, we will draw a name to win. Be sure to go down to the program stand to sign up at the drawing drum. Also, I think that there is a bug crawling on my face. I forgot to put this on the schedule, but Blue Horizon, well, not on the schedule, but on the script. I do want to mention Blue Horizon does have a very special giveaway for you here. It's Brock and Emily. Brock has started.
Hutchinson.
Yes,
Yeah,
Hutchinson has one of our quarter horse owners and one of our favorite people. They have started a new commercial electrical company, and today they will be sponsoring a giveaway. They have a great swag bag. I don't know if you saw it on Tammy. Well, Cody might have taken it downstairs already, but it's got, I think, a really nice bourbon in it, and it's got a couple of tumblers, and it's got all kinds of very nice swag, and then we put some of our swag in it. So it's like a doubly huge gift basket that you can win today. I'm probably going to do it after race 8. I'm going to announce the winner. So you have from now until then to head downstairs to the table. It's under the apron awning, and you'll see the sign and the swag bag with Blue Horizon on it. So please sign up for that. All you have to do is give us your name and your email, and you'll be entered for free to win that swag bag today, sponsored by Blue Horizon. Now, Martha, please tell me what you think about the 18th running of the Heartland Futurity Final.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I get so excited about these futurities, and we have 3 stakes, 3 futurities today and 1 derby, and the Heartland is tremendous. The only thing you have to remember about some of these things is that what they're, the eligibility. We have a couple for Indiana breds, and the way this one in particular is a little bit different. So, and then they had to run in trials 3 weeks ago, and that is always a little bit still puzzling for you, no?
Yeah, especially these last ones when.
Yeah, oh my gosh. And it's crazy 'cause some of them are on days where we're sloppy. And one day we had to split them because of situation. So, you know, and the weirdest thing, Rachel, is that the 10 fastest qualifying times are only separated by about a second.
It
I
is,
mean,
and
everything's 100 of a second.
It is. And
And
it's so
you're better at
close.
math than I am. I'm horrible at math, you know?
I'm horrible at math. The only numbers I'm good at are the ones that you see on this page. That's it. That's the only good numbers I'm good with. So, yeah. But so the 10 fastest times, and then on top of that, I think probably the next point that Martha was going to make are these are 2-year-olds.
Yeah.
So, I always call the 2-year-old races firework races when I'm talking about thoroughbreds. But it is, I don't even know what term I would use for 2-year-old quarter horses. But they're so powerful and they're so fun to watch. And this is going to be very interesting. So
And they're learning. We do have a scratch. One of the favorites
good.
is scratched. Favorite Kiss 43 just had a little issue. Nothing, you know, terrible. But we'll wait for the next one. So
Yeah,
and
let
I'm
me check on
pretty
the
sure.
changes while
Okay,
you go
that's
over
a good
that. Go
idea,
ahead.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty sure they're also eligibles. But we do have a really, really good field. And you know, I'll tell you what, this is wide open. I mean, the 9 TWA Political Beach. I mean, boy, Tom Wiley and Natasha Perez just fired it up last year. Had a couple Indiana bred horses that were honored as champions. And so I don't ever these are people, and you know, when you win 2 in a row, 3 starts, 2 in a row, these are horses you have to look out for. Sadly, in all of these trials, we have several that are multiple winners. So what do we decide? It's crazy.
We were upstairs talking about it, and it is really hard. Another thing that you just kind of have to remember who's hot and who's really heating up at the time. And I already did interview Natasha. I had to hold her pony horse so that she wouldn't leave. But another one that I think is really good here is Provocative. I think that this one's very interesting, and I loved watching her run. She looks like she tries really, really hard. I mean, they all do.
Right.
But she's particularly seemed very
She
intent.
closed beautifully. And you're right. When you're looking at that, I mean, this is 350 yards. The Derby will be 400. But, you know, you can maybe, if you get out of the gate fast and you can't hold on, that's something I don't like. But when you're coming at the end, and of course, German Rodriguez, such a great story last year, won this particular race with He's a Hawkeye. So obviously, he's excited to be back in the final again.
Yes, and then let's go to, do we have any replays for this race? Which ones are they again?
Oh.
That you wanted to show?
Aaron, what'd I send you?
Yeah.
Definitely the Gordon Mobley. And
Oh,
then,
it was for the one that got scratched for the Heartland.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
okay. Well,
the 7th
we
race
got
is
more.
the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. These are also 2-year-old stakes. I just tweeted the changes if you guys need them, and we've only got a few minutes, so let's go fast. But in this race, 3 and 11, what's your top pick? 3 and 11 are out. I'm sorry. What is your top pick?
Oh, I've got to go with number 5. I know it's a prohibitive favorite for Tim Eggleston.
Me too.
And the horse, oh my God. And this was on a sloppy track. You can S-Y means sloppy. And how many times, and you feel like it's kind of faster on the sloppy track because it's sealed, but a 3-length winner from a 2-year-old, hello. I mean, just perfection. And Eduardo Diaz is riding so well for Tim's barn. It's incredible. So there's some other good ones in there, but that horse was really,
And we'll go into depth. Her and I are going to talk about these a little later, so stick around. And then in the 8th race, we have the Blue River Derby Final. This is the Derby Martha was talking to you about. It is a 3-year-old stakes. Only the AE is out of here.
Right,
So,
that's good.
and the morning line favorite was the 5. I also, in these 2 races, I had to go with CB Denali. Did you go against him?
No, I can't go against Stevie
Her,
Denali.
sorry.
Yeah, because 7 starts, 6 wins. I mean, seriously, multiple futurity winner, and now back as a 3-year-old, and you know, just unbelievable. So, but we've got some others in that race that'll make it for interesting. And when we do our trackside, things, we'll talk about some horses that are going to complete the exotics, and that is going to be good. There's great betting opportunities today for sure.
Yes, for sure. And she hits those pentafectas left and right, let me tell you. The 9th race is the Gordon Mobley
We do have a
Futurity.
replay of this,
Yeah,
pretty
and
sure.
the 11 and 12. Oh, we do have a replay for this
I'm
one?
pretty sure.
Okay, so the favorite is the 10, Jazz Solo. And this is the race that gave me the most headache. I put together a pick 5. It's $60 on my tip sheet, but listen, you guys, this race I couldn't decide. I really love Jazz Solo.
Yep.
I really like Apolitical Leader. We mentioned Edson's Wagon.
Yeah.
Tell me what you think about this race.
I
Martha.
was stymied myself because I like the history, and Claudio Barazza has 3 in this race, confuse me not, and then he has won it the last 2 years. And, you know, then his horse is Super Shaker, who I like. Super Shaker's breaking from the rail. Jazz Solo, who set the fastest qualifying time from the 10. So, like, who knows? They could go in the V formation and just nail it, but there's some other really good Natasha has, oh, there we go. Natasha has a really nice horse in this Iris Rose, who's the 5, and that was the top qualifier too. That was on the sloppy track, and believe me, you know, fast or not fast, it's complicated for horses to run on the slop. You know, I don't like the rain. You know, not with my hair.
Yeah,
So.
and honestly, it's a lot more compact, so they move over it quicker on a racetrack like that. So that was another thing that we were talking about. But we'll go in depth. We only have a minute left here. And I really want to talk about the red-headed beach babies. Martha and Tammy took a trip to Tim Eggleston and Kelly's barn. So Tammy gave us a bunch of footage she sent AV. I hope you guys got that, some of the pictures. But I don't know if you can show some now, but tell us about the day.
It harkens back to 2023 when Red-Headed Beach was a 2-year-old filly and in several futurities. And it's weird, you know, you can win 1 futurity in the season, 2, but she was remarkable in that she was the first Indiana bred to win 3 futurities in 1 season.
Lucky thing.
The next year, isn't that cute? And one is a Kiss My Hawks, the one with the blaze is a Kiss My Hawks, and other is EOSA Political Win. And, you know, so in quarter horse racing,
God, that Kiss My Hawks baby
I know,
huge.
They love him, and he's real chill too, you know. But they can flush embryos from a mare, and then each embryo is implanted with, you know, the particular
crazy horse lady.
And I know, you would love them, and they're really sweet. They were kissing on Tammy. But anyway, this is going to be exciting to see this Gordon Mobley futurity. It's really the first major futurity, and Red-Headed Beach, by the way, was the one that won this in 2023. Went on and won 2 more, so she's historical. So I love history.
Yes, and we'll talk about it a little bit more. Oh
But
my gosh,
now.
it's 14 minutes to post now. I'm a bad wife. I'm so sorry to my work husband, John. We tried so hard to keep it at 15 minutes to post. We're going to send it to Mr. John G. Dooley to go over the changes with you guys. And we just kind of gave you a little overview. We're going to go into depth about some of this stuff a little bit later, and we'll have Martha with us all day. So up to my wonderful John G. Dooley for the changes. Good luck.
Good morning, Rachel and Martha Clausen, and hello to all of you. Great to have you with us this morning. Hello from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 9 races carded, 4 of them stakes, under sunny skies, summer temps around 90 degrees. Main track is fast if you have your programs close by. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. 9 of them on tap. Starting with the scratches, take out 11, ZZA Political Win. Scratch the 12, HF Fearless. Take out the 13, Booms Chuggin' Bayou, and scratch 14, HH Julie K. Scratch the also eligibles from the first maiden juvenile dash over the 250 yards. Fast scratch the also eligibles 11, 12, 13, 14, fast track. These overweights, the 2+1, make the 4 plus a pound, the weight there now 125. Make the 6+5, the 7+4, the 8 Eos Bodacious Boy 6 over. Make the 9+2, and the 10 El Chico Fuentes add 2 pounds to the program weight, makes it there now 126. Scratch the also eligibles. Fast track ownership correction won the Coors Wagon, the owner Amy Winchell and Kelly Eggleston. Amy Winchell and Kelly Eggleston, the ownership of record for one, the first-time starter, the Coors Wagon. Scratch the also eligibles 11 through the 14 as you see. On to race 2 of our 9. Horses making their way toward the walking ring for the maiden juvenile opener in race 2. Here the start of a $1 pick 4. Here scratch the also eligibles. 11 A Political Hippie. 12 AP Jesse's Cartel. 13 HH Chasing CJ. And 14 She's Dada's Choice. Scratch again the also eligibles. 11 through the number 14. All have been scratched. These reported overweights make the 2+5, the 5+2, the 7+3, and an overweight for number 9. I Got a Reason, add 5 pounds to the listed program weight there. In the third race, another maiden juvenile dash here over the 300 yards. Third race in your program. Here, scratch the 3, Better Call Kev. Take out the 4, Coco Poppy. That's scratch just in. And scratch the also eligibles. 11, Cool Kisses. 12, Miss Molly. 13 leaving a note, and 14 Go Little Jess. No rider changes. Overweights, the 1 plus 2, make the 2 plus 7. Number 5, VRS Chicago Beach, 2 pounds over, makes it there now 126. Make the number 6 4 pounds over, the 7 Queen D plus a pound to 125. Make the 8 6 pounds over, the 9 plus 7, and the 10 C. Yell later, 1 pound over, now 125 corrected. Number 5, VRS Chicago Beach is a gelding. That's the number 5. Turning to the 4th. Here again, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Dangerous Carolina through the 14, Delray's Freight Train. 4th race in your program, scratch the also eligibles. 11 through the number 14. Mark these overweights in. The 2 plus 6. The 3 plus 5. The 4 Thunder Bay, 2 pounds over. Make the 5 plus 2. The 6 plus 7. 8, keep on rolling. 1, 2, 3, plus 2 pounds. 126 now corrected. Make the 9 plus 4, and the 10, 7 pounds over in race 4. Race 5 of 9 today. Next quarter horse allowance dash starts the 50-cent lead fire 5. Scratch the 1 favored first prize. Take out the 3 Magnum Beach. Scratch the 10 API That Dove and the 11 Political Winner. Scratch the 1 3 10 and the number 11. Once again, there are no jockey changes. And here just a few overweights. 4 Just Sinful plus 4. The 6 1 Sweet Los Panosui 3 over. And 8 Candy Jar plus 2 pounds. Race 6 starts off the stakes action. And here the first leg of the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Today it's an all stakes pick 4. From the Heartland Futurity, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Dangerous Carolina and the 12 Pretty Innocent. Scratch 11 and 12. Overweights, the 1 plus 1, the 2 plus 5, 3 Bloodworthy, 7 over. Make the 4 plus 6, the 5 plus 2, 9 TW Apolitical Beach is a pound over. Makes it there now 125 corrected. And the 10 Provocative, 3 pounds over. Scratch the AEs from the Heartland Futurity. On to race 7, the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. 350 yards at 1:33 p.m. Scratch 3 Mr. Nasty and 11 Mary's Tatcha. Scratch the 3 and the number 11. Once again, these overweights. The 1 plus 1, the 4 plus 1, the 6 plus 7. Make number 7, Burning Kiss, 2 pounds over, up to 126 corrected. The 8 plus 6, and the 9 Scarcity, 2 pounds over, in the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final. Race 8 of 9, it's the Blue River Derby. The final over the 400 yards. Fast track, just a slight tailwind. Here, scratch the also eligible 11 Cowgirl Beach. Scratch the number 11. The 3 HH Shake'em Cages, 2 over. The 6 He's a Classy Cowboy plus 4 pounds. 8 Coyote Kiss, 3 pounds over. And the 9 Rockin' the Beaches, 5 over. Number 4 Beach Burner, ownership correction, should read AFEX, Racing LLC of Gilberto Barraza. Number 4 Beach Burner, postword in the Blue River Derby for Gilberto Barraza's AFEX, Racing LLC. And in the 9th, last of the day, it's the 229, the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. 350 yards, a field of 10. Here, scratch the also eligibles. 11, Jess is Up, and 12, Nacho Secret. Scratch the AEs, 11 and 12. These overweights, 1 Super Shaker plus a pound. 3 JS Beach Boy, 4 over. 4 Apolitical Leader plus 2. Number 5, Iris Rose, a pound over. The 6, Goop on Fire, 6 over. 8 Hurricane Beach, 7 over. And 10 Jazz Solo, 2 pounds over. 9 races and all stakes, $1 late pick 4. Sunny skies on this summer day. Main track fast. We'll have the maiden juvenile opening dash over the 250. Due off in just 7 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. While showing just 3 minutes to post time for the first of the day, tractors still making their rounds here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Prior to the opener, the tractors still out there, and a late paddock shoe repair for the 4-1 Dashing Clown. Tractors making their final rounds on the back of the track. Late paddock shoe repair for the 4-1 Dashing Clown. So a slight delay prior to the first of the day. Once the tractors make their way off, and a late paddock shoe repair complete for the 4-1 Dashing Clown. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell will have the call for riders up, and Horseshoe Indianapolis bugler Gary Lozier will bring them onto the track. Late paddock shoe repair on number 4-1 Dashing Clown. Flipping halter for the 4-1 Dashing Clown. Finishing up that shoe repair for right now 7-1. 1 Dashing Clown will make his bow here in the first over the 250. Flipping halter for the 4-1 Dashing Clown. Gary Lozier, front and center, bringing the horses onto the track for the first. Quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250. At the top of the card, fast track, Erie Field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 ZZ's Apolitical Win. 12 HF Fearless. Take out the 13 Booms Chug and Bayou and scratch 14 HH Julie K. Overweights, the 2 DNA Crystal Dales Win plus a pound. 4 One Dashing Clown a pound over, and we'll use a flipping halter. 6 FA City of Zoomin is 5 over. 7 AP Jessheim a D plus 4 pounds. Makes the weight there now 128. 8 EOS Bodacious Boy plus 6 pounds. 9 Scarlet's Habit plus 2. And the 10 El Chico Fuentes. 2 pounds over. Won the Coors Wagon, ownership Amy Winchell and Kelly Eggleston. That's an ownership correction there. Scratch the also eligibles, race 1 of 9. Sunny Skies around 90. Fast Track, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Opening maiden juvenile dash starts our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and here the first leg of the 50-cent early pick 5. Off real soon. Get your wagers in. Fast Track. Fans, be sure to stop by the First Floor OTB counter today and register to win a $20 race wager. Each time a top quarter Ford jockey wins a race here on the card, a drawing will be held, and we'll announce the winner of the $20 race wager. Today's quarter Ford jockeys are Eduardo Luna Diaz, leads the quarter horse meet with 15 wins. Danny Martinez with 13 wins. And the 2 other quarter Ford jockeys, Edgar Diaz with 12 quarter horse wins here this season, and Fernando Morin, one of the quarter Ford jockeys. He has 8 victories here among the quarter horse riders. Free to enter. First Floor OTB. Register to win a $20 race wager, courtesy the Indiana Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. First, the Coors Wagon. Eduardo Luna Diaz leads the quarter horse riders with 15 wins here this season. F.A. City of Zoomin has joined the Coors Wagon.
Bring the 10 before the 9 horse back.
A.P. Jessima D. DNA Crystal Dales win. Loading here at the 250-yard start. Christian Penaloza with Luna Lovegood. Danny Martinez, one of today's quarter four jockeys. Eos Bodacious Boy Loaded. El Chico Fuentes. One Dashing Clown uses a flipping halter. Just a couple in the back. Our different option to post 5. Right now, the Coors Wagon 2-1, the first favorite. Our different option, stand by one more. Martin Munoz with Scarlet's Habit at 250 yards. Under sunny skies, fast track. First of the day. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, and the Coors Wagon fires right into action. DNA Crystal Delswin pursues here in the maiden juvenile. Here comes Luna Lovegood. It's DNA Crystal Delswin, Luna Lovegood, and on the outside, El Chico Fuentes. DNA Crystal Delswin and Luna Lovegood photo finish. El Chico Fuentes finished third here in the Saturday opener. Photo finish. Win photo at the top of the card. Hold all tickets. Two, 3, 10, 7, 1. Verdict in for the 2. DNA Crystal Delswin. 7-1 first. Number 3, Luna Lovegood. At 6-5. The opening favorite just missed. Number 10, El Chico Fuentes. Third. Number 7, AP Jessima D. Fourth, and 1, the Coors Wagon. That newcomer was 5th. 13.631 fast track in the mid and juvenile dash to start the card. 13.631, 2, 3, 10, 7, 1. It's gone to DNA Crystal Delswin. Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez. Nolan Alexander's homebred. Race 1 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 2, DNA Crystal Delswin with Diego Bocanegra. DNA Crystal Delswin is a 2-year-old bay filly by Eos Apolitical Win. Out of Crystal Dale by Okie Dokie Dale. Natasha Perez trains for Noel Alexander. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of DNA, Crystal Delswin, out to the maiden juvenile ranks by a nostril. Clock 13.631. First results in. 2-3 exacta. Took a win photo. 31.60. 50-cent trifecta. 2-3-10. $93.30. AP Jess Ahmed ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 2-3-10-7. $57.23. The Coors Wagon was fifth. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Returned $153.86. 10 of them ran. Fast track. 13.631. Race 2, 17 minutes away. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through the number 14. Overweights, the 2 plus 5, 5 plus 2, the 7 plus 3, and 9, I got a reason, 5 pounds over. Scratch those also eligibles. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The next quarter horse pentafecta featured on the maiden dash. 400 yards, double pick 3 starts the $1 early pick 4. Post time 11:15 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. Hope you had a bet on DNA Crystal Dell's win. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, and the Coors Wagon fires right into action. DNA Crystal Dell's win pursues here in the maiden juvenile. Here comes Luna Lovegood. It's DNA Crystal Dell's win, Luna Lovegood, and on the outside, El Chico Fuentes. DNA Crystal Dell's win, and Luna Lovegood photo. Ladies and gentlemen, just for your information, in the fourth race, that a maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. We have a corrected overweight. Fourth race in your program. Note number 6, favorite Tres, will now carry 4 pounds over the program weight. Makes it there now 128 corrected. That's in race 4. Number 6, favorite Tres, plus 4 pounds.
Oh, thrilled to be here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this glorious Saturday, our third all-quarter horse day. I was a little nervous about the weather, but it looks like we are going to be smooth sailing for our 9-race card. So we're continuing to take a look at the horses. Rachel and I will be sharing paddock preview duties, and we'll be together for all the 4 stakes, which kick off at race 6. All right, well, first of all, congratulations. Natasha Perez and Diego Bocanegra scored a nice price. DNA Crystal's win, Dale's win in the first, and I like her on top in the second race with number 4, VM Girls Fly Higher. You're going to see in the paddock, Natasha is an exceptional horsewoman. She was a former jockey. If you look back at our history, she rode some stakes winners here before she segued into her new path as a trainer. 4 years now, and she's done an incredible job. So not surprising that we're going to be talking about her several times today. VM Girls Flying Higher is a filly, and apparently, you know, all this conditions of this race, 3, 4, and 5-year-old maidens, and they're going to be traveling 400 yards. So obviously, each one of these horses in here is trying to win their first career race, and not a bad record for her. A couple, second and a third, following a pretty difficult event last year. So this is only going to be her third start of the year, and she's hit the board in both. Obviously, very, very good looking filly that you're seeing. PYC, Fast Prize PYC is the stallion. So look for a good effort from her. Of course, she and Diego Bocanegra just ride exceptionally well together. Next, let's go to number 3, and that's Just a Looking. I think you're going to, this is another tandem that you're going to hear a lot about today, and that's trainer Claudio Barazza along with his go-to rider Edgar Diaz. And again, Apolitical Jess, I had to put this colt on top in one of my picks because the pedigree, I'm very much into quarter horse pedigree, and this colt is by Apolitical Jess. Let me tell you, Apolitical Jess is sort of like the king of quarter horse racing, one of the older and established stallions that you're going to see, and just throws beautiful babies right and left in all regions of the country. Also owned by Campos Family Ventures, and that's, I say, they're a fabulous trio between Claudio, Edgar, and Campos Family Ventures, who won the leading owner title twice in a row. So obviously looks very comfortable in the paddock. Heritage Place sale graduate, $150,000. That doesn't always mean everything, all success, but again, you know, Claudio's excellent with his youngsters, and I think this horse has a lot of opportunity, making just the third start again of this 2026 meet. All right, how about we'll take a look at number 5, and that's Larry Knocks Out Megan. I don't like, I've said before, Jesse Vasquez, who's another very talented trainer here. I don't like, not that she named the horse, but I don't like Larry Knocks Out Megan. Don't knock her out. But anyway, this horse has been pretty consistent so far this season, and it's a colt, or excuse me, a gelding, and I think possibly a little bit, it's fun to watch now, and you can see how they look in the paddock, obviously on the toes. You always want a horse that's on the toes and has a nice gleam to its coat, and that's what this colt has. So no secrets here is the stallion, and out of an Apolitical Jess mare. So again, like I talked about Apolitical Jess, you see it on the top or bottom, you know that horse has probably got some good potential. And we'll move right along. I'm going to talk about one more. I always like to throw in one more in case you go deeper in the exotics. We have really good wagers here, obviously exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a rolling pick 3, a lot of opportunities, especially on today when you have very full fields in pretty much all the races. And EOS Save a Cowboy is the #1 horse, 12-1 on the morning line, right up there as we get the horses ready to head out to the track. And that's Hector Sanchez, who's been very consistent with his horses so far. This is an Oklahoma bred, and his rider, he has different riders, but Francisco Quintero used to be here riding full-time for Tony Cunningham, and now he's kind of segued over to the Sanchez barn, and he's had pretty good success. So 4-3. 5-1 in this 400-yard maiden. We'll have John do the race call. It ought to be pretty exciting, and then Rachel will be back with race 3. As I mentioned, stakes action, race 6, 7, 8, and 9. So just 9 races today, but we're going to close it out with a bang. So everybody, hope you're enjoying a great day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck to everybody in race 2.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses on the track for the second race. Here a quarter horse maiden dash over the 400 yards. 400 yards it'll be. Fast track, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 A Political Hippie, 12 AP Jesse's Cartel, 13 HH Chasing CJ, and 14 She's Data's Choice. Scratch the also eligibles. These overweights: 2 Midnight Cowboy, 1, 2, 3, plus 5 pounds. 5 Larry Knocks Out Megan, 2 over. 7 Celebratory, plus 3 pounds. 9 I Got a Reason, and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Race 2 will feature Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta here featured on the card. This maiden starts another rolling double, pick 3 in as the first leg of the $1 early pick 4. Fast track, get your wagers in. Once again, fans joining us here on track, good morning. Be sure to stop by the first floor OTB counter and register to win the $20 race wager. Each time a top 4 quarter horse jockey wins a race, a drawing will be held and we'll announce the winner for a $20 race wager. Today's quarter 4 jockeys to recap: the meet leader, Eduardo Luna Diaz with 15 wins, Danny Martinez, Edgar Diaz, and Fernando Morin. Today's quarter 4 jockeys, free to sign up. Stop by the first floor OTB today. Quarter 4. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. SS Dreamcatcher uses a flipping halter. EOS Save a Cowboy, now joined by Midnight Cowboy 1, 2, 3. Edgar Diaz, Jessa Lookin, right now a 2-1 favorite here over the 400 yards. Jessa Lookin to post 3. They've loaded Celebratory, Magical, Chavato, VM Girls Flying Higher. Be the opening double for Diego Bocanegra with Natasha Perez. VM Girls Flying Higher loaded. Leading up, I Got a Reason. He drew 9. At the 400-yard start. Couple them back, and that's a celebratory. Celebratory just flipped in the starting gate. They've backed the other maidens out to the starting gate as the starting crew working to extricate celebratory. Late scratch after flipping out in the starting gate, number 7 celebratory. Now has been ordered scratched here from the maiden. The starting gate crew still working with this filly 7 celebratory to get her out of the confines there at the 400-yard start. Late scratch on 7 celebratory. All wagers here on the number 7 refunds. There will be a 2 and 7 consolation double. 2-7 consolation double. Those using 7 celebratory. And a multi-race wager starting on the 10:45 a.m. opener. Those will transfer to the post-time favorite here for this maiden dash over the 400 yards. So she's a late scratch. They're calming her down there. Celebratory won't be running here today. Scratched out of the maiden after flipping in the starting gate. They've got her out, and they'll be ready to reload here soon. Scratch 7 celebratory. After the late scratch on the 7 celebratory, reloading. Francisco Quintero, Io Save a Cowboy, has moved back into the starting gate with Midnight Cowboy 1, 2, 3, uses a flipping halter. SS Dreamcatcher, Magical Chavato. Jesselookin retakes his spot. VM Girls Flying Higher. Connections won the first of the morning. Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez with VM Girls Flying Higher. I Got a Reason. Larry knocks out Megan. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. So again, one more. Ronald Hisby with Seized by Marie Laveau. 12-1 to conjure up a win. 7 celebratory, a late scratch. The 7's non-runner over the 400 yards. They're in the game. And they're off. Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3 fires out with Eoseva. Cowboy holds the rail past the 330. Jessa Lookins in the red blinkers. Here's VM Girls Flying Higher coming with a charge. 110 yards away. It's Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3. Jessa Lookin on the outside. VM Girls Flying Higher. Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3 out to the maiden ranks from Jessa Lookin with Eoseva Cowboy. VM Girls Flying Higher finish fourth. Number 2, Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3 at 5-2 was first. The judges will examine photos before posting the remaining order of finish. Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3. Rolanda Pina with the quarter horse meet leading trainer Tim Eggleston. Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3 in his 8th career start out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted the blue 3. Jessa Lookin second. Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3 takes the maiden. Number 1, Eoseva Cowboy was third. The 4, VM Girls Flying Higher fourth. And number 5, Larry knocks out Megan. Couldn't quite land the winning blow. Finished fifth. 2-3-1-4-5. Stand by for the final for the 400 yards. Fast track, Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3. Fast track 20.309 after that maiden dash. 20.309 fast. Result official. 2-3-1-4, and Larry knocks out Megan was fifth. Race 2 official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 2. Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3 with Rolanda Pina. Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3. 3-year-old big yelling by Flying Cowboy 1-2-3 out of the Carter's Cartel Mare Midnight Cartel. Tim Eggleston trains for owner Raymond Day Whitmire, getting off the mark in his 8th career run. Midnight Cowboy 1-2-3, riding off into the sunrise with a maiden win. Two three exacta paid $31.60. Larry knocks out Megan was fifth in the maiden. The 10-cent Pentafecta 2-3-1-4-5. $96.06. Superfecta paid $16.57. 50-cent trifecta, 231, $33.40. 2-2 double, $111.40, and a 2-7 consolation double that returned $15 even. There was a late scratch on the 7 celebratory, refunds due on the number 7, and that consolation double for $15. 20.309 after the maiden. Fast track, race 3 of 9, 17 minutes away. Scratch 3, Better Call Kev. 4, Coco Poppy. And take out the also eligibles. Scratch 11, Cool Kisses. 12, Miss Molly. 13, Leaving a Note, and the 14, Go Little Jess. Scratch 3, 4, 11 through the number 14, all have been scratched. Overweights, the 1 plus 2, 2 plus 7, the 5 plus 2, the 6 plus 4, 7 Queen D's a pound over, up to 125 there. The 8 MG Apostle plus 6, make the 9 plus 7, and the 10 See Ya Later a pound over. 5 VRS Chicago Beach is a gelding in the maiden. Over the 300 yards, race 3 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta, that sent 10 quarter force pentafecta, the start of another rolling double and pick 3. Fast track post time will be at 11:47 this morning. And they're off. Midnight Cowboy 1, 2, 3 fires out with Eoseva. Cowboy holds the rail past the 330. Jessa Lookins in the red blinkers. Here's VM Girls Flying Higher coming with a charge. 110 yards away. It's Midnight Cowboy 1, 2, 3. Jessa Lookin on the outside. VM Girls Flying Higher. Midnight Cowboy 1, 2, 3. Out to the maiden ranks from Jessa Lookin with Eoseva Cowboy.
Watching the twos trainer, I believe that was Hector Sanchez, distracting his colt there with his bridle and his forelock, and kind of laughing at him, at his horse, trying to keep him distracted as he got saddled up. I love watching grooms and trainers interact with their quarter horses, especially Hannah Perez. Congratulations to Natasha winning, or Hannah Simpson, actually. Sorry, Danny. But yeah, Hannah, I love watching her with the horses. That's going to be my favorite part today. This is a maiden as well, and these are 2-year-olds. So if you guys follow along, you know what I say. When the thoroughbreds run, it's like fireworks. Well, when the quarter horses run, it's like the firework finale when the 2-year-olds run. I'm going to start with the 8 here, 8-5 favorite. MG Apostle in this maiden race. So what you really need to look at is some of these horses who have ran. You obviously want to look at the times. This horse has ran 250 and 350 and is now running 300 and has been competitive in both. She's a 2-year-old filly by Golden Boy, some Cartel in there, and then Apolitical Just Dam. This one's trained by Tony Cunningham. Congratulations to Tony, who last All Quarter Horse Day won his 1,000th win. He's got Danny aboard here today, and coming off of that sloppy effort, where this horse really kind of drifted out into a very wide trip. Sometimes that's good for the quarter horses, get stuck kind of down on the rail. It depends on kind of where everyone's bunched up, but they do travel a little bit farther, but in the slop, like Martha and I were talking about today, when it's packed down like that, they kind of fly over it a little bit better. This horse looks really powerful, very compact, on its toes and ready to go. She's just put up some very nice numbers, and she's been close in both of her last 2 races. So I think she figures to be the one to beat here if she can get a good break. She is in the outside, and she's never been this far out in the draw. She drew the rail, and then she was in the 5-hole. So I think she might like it because it seemed like she did want to drift out in that last race. So I like that she drew out here. I think Tony is going to have a big day here today as well. And then the 9 is who I'm going to go with next. 7-2 on the tote board. He's a relentless 6. He's a relentless 6. This one obviously by Trey Sace. 2-year-old gelding. This one trained by Tim Eggleston. And Tim is looking for 2 in a row here. He did win the last race. So Pena and him looking to hook up for a double in here. And I think they've got a shot. This one, same thing, ran in the 11th race on June 27th in a maiden, or in the trial, and then ended up, my top pick, MG Apostle, was in the 12th that day. So they both ran last on All Quarter Horse Day. She was right behind a couple lengths, but she's kind of she broke a little sideways in her debut. I just think she has good numbers, and she's going to be competitive here. And the same kind of races as my top pick. She ran 250 and 350. Now she's run 300. And look at it. Look at him. Look at him standing there. Just that boy's, now I say this and he'll flop out of there like a fish, but acting like a true champ here. Not a 2-year-old at all. He's just really enjoying watching everybody. And you see he's got those Tim Eggleston blinkers on right there, and Rolando coming out and checking him out. Rolando looking for a double here on the card in this 3rd race. And then I'm going to round it out with the 5. I thought this one would be a little bit longer of a shot, but 8-1 I will take, as the 5 strolls right into the camera, like I said. Now, we were watching this horse. It has the saddle on, so you can't tell as much now. But we were watching this horse, and even my AV guys, who are not exactly horsemen, agreed with me. No offense, I love you guys, but he has a very high hind end quarters. Now let me explain to you why that's a good thing. These horses are sprinting as hard and as fast as they can when the gate opens. The more power that they have in their hind end, the better. A lot of people look for kind of thicker, like if you looked at my 9 that I was just talking about, that horse was very thick, very compact. I love this horse physically. I mean, it almost looks a little bit like more of a quarter horse, and just amped up and ready to go. Now this is a 2-year-old quarter horse right now, tearing up my grass in my paddock, just tearing it up. But that's okay because he's cute, I'll allow it. VRS Chicago Beach. This is by Escondido Beach. And then I don't know a whole lot about the dam or the sire of the dam. I was hoping to ask Martha earlier, but we ran out of time. I I had to do hair and makeup, for my girl Martha like I always do. But he did run on the all quarter horse day in the slop and just really got completely stopped. I mean, they came out of the gate and came over on him and he was just, stopped. He had to pretty much restart the race is what it looked like to me. Like he came out and then just had to restart and never really kind of got his footing. So I'm excited to see what he's going to do today. I honestly like him a lot because of the connections as well. Ricardo Martinez having a really nice last couple of years here. You see Martin Munoz is in the irons for him today. So watch the 5 and the 2. I think feisty-wise, they're my favorites. But I definitely think I picked the classy guys on top with the 8 and the 9. So I'm going to go ahead and pull a Martha and give you 4 here. I'd do 8, 9, 5, 2 if I were you. Hold on. Let's just see if he can. Come on. Come on, Martin. There we go. Yeah, he's going to have fun out there today. 2 minutes to race 3 as they head to the track. We'll send it to John so he can do your post parade for this third race. And remember, we have stakes action coming up 6, 7, 8, 9. And I want to let you guys know, go sign up for the Blue Horizon gift basket sponsored today by Blue Horizon. It's completely free. And you just give them your name and we'll draw the winner after race 8. We're going to also do a t-shirt toss then. The duck toss will be after race 7. We're going to do another hand speed challenge game after 6. And after race 5 is a social media contest. Good luck.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track for the third race here, another quarter horse maiden. Juveniles here dashing 300 yards, seeking the diploma. 8 maiden juveniles run. Scratch 3, Better Call Kevin, 4, Coco Poppy. And take out those also eligibles. 11, Cool Kisses, 12, Miss Molly, 13, Leaving a Note, and 14, Go Little Jess. So 8 to face starter Oscar Quiros. Scratch 3, 4, 11 through the number 14. Overweights, the 1, Maleficent Express 2 over, 2 Relentlessly H plus 7 pounds, 5 VRS Chicago Beach 2 over, 6 Ms. Sweet Dynasty and 4 pounds to the weight, 7 Queen D 1 over to 125, 8 MG Apostle plus 6, 9 He's a Relentless Sais plus 7, and the 10 C Yo Later 1 pound over. Number 5, VRS Chicago Beach is a gelding. Quarter horse maiden juvenile, 300 yards, fast track. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the quarter horse pentafecta, double pick 3. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quiros, Alberto Cerrone with Maleficent Express. Ms. Sweet Dynasty has taken her position. Jamarius O'Neal with Relentlessly 8 chooses a flipping halter. Hero with the 300 yards. Queen D, Diego Bocanegra, won the opener. Danny Martinez with MG Apostle. MG Apostle went in well. VRS Chicago Beach. He's a Relentless Science, would be a double for Londa Pena with Tim Eggleston. DNA Crystal Dell's win. And Midnight Cowboy 1, 2, 3, our first 2 maiden winners. One more. See you later. Edgar Diaz, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys. Fast Track. All in line. And the Roth, Queen D away well. Here's MG Fresca toward the outside of the maiden juvenile. Nearest the inside, these bids by VRS Chicago Beach and Ms. Sweet Dynasty. They come up to the forefront. VRS Chicago Beach, Ms. Sweet Dynasty, and MG Apostle for Danny Martinez. MG Apostle out to the maiden ranks. From next across was VRS Chicago Beach with Ms. Sweet Dynasty. And following them home near the stand side rail was He's a Relentless Saiz. Photos after the maiden juvenile. 300 yards. Stand by for the judge's verdict after race 3. MG Apostle was 7-5. Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham and M&G Farms. MG Apostle will be out to the maiden ranks. Eight, 5, 6, 9 and the 10 runs 5th. 8 MG Apostle was first. 5 VRS Chicago Beach second. The 6 Ms. Sweet Dynasty was third. 9 He's a Relentless Saiz 4th. See you later 5th. 8, 5, 6, 9, 10 after the maiden dash. Result official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 8 MG Apostle with Danny Martinez. One of today's quarter 4 jockeys will be giving away a $20 race wager, courtesy of the QHRAI. MG Apostle, 2-year-old brown filly by Golden Boy. Tony Cunningham trains for M&G Farms Incorporated of Maricela Montano. 8.5 exacta, 28.40. 50-cent trifecta, 8.56. Paid $27.85 for the trifecta. See Ya Later was fifth. 10-cent pentafecta, $43.32. Pick 3, $43.70. 2-8 double, 21.80. He's a Relentless Sais was fourth in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta paid $10.05. 8 ran, 300 yards fast track, 15.778 after the running of race 3. Fourth of 9, another maiden juvenile here over the 300 yards. Scratch the also eligibles, 11. Dangerous Carolina, 12 SR Kiss My Baby, 13 KLT Tell 'em Separate, and 14 Delray's Freight Train. None of the also eligibles draw in, 10 of them to start. Overweights the 2+6, 3+5. 4 Thunder Bay is 2 over. Make the 5+2, 6 favorite Tres, now 4 over. The 8+2, 9+4, and the 10+7, and scratch the also eligibles. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time will be at 12:14. And they're off. Queen D away well. Here's MG Fresca toward the outside of the maiden juvenile. Nearest the inside, these bids by Vera Chicago Beach and Ms. Sweet Dynasty. They come up to the forefront. Vera Chicago Beach, Ms. Sweet Dynasty, and MG Apostle for Danny Martinez. MG Apostle out to the maiden ranks from next. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, be sure to check out our brand new gift shop. Open now, right there on the first floor, beside the program stand here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pick up a souvenir of your day at the races. Great to have you with us. Stop in, check it out. The gift shop, open now, first floor at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights, like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Well, 3 races in the books already at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I think what Rachel and I just love is the fact that each one has been won by a different conditioner, which is great because the bottom line is a lot of quality horsemen and women here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and nothing's easy about training these 2-year-old maidens. So you have to get to know each one of them individually, be patient, and just hope for the best. So anyway, cool race. I want to add, before we talk about this race, I want to congratulate Tony on the victory in the last race. And interestingly enough, Golden Boy, who sired Tony's runner, just had his very first Grade 1 winner this year, just a couple, I think last month over at Ruidoso. Well, it was Downs of Albuquerque, won the Ruidoso Futurity. So keep an eye on Golden Boy, and we're going to be talking about pedigrees all day today. Okay, so we've got a 300-yard maiden, nice full field. We do scratch the also eligibles, and I'm going to go right to the paddock and talk about my top choice. It's even money. Oh no, even a little, 3 to 5 on number 5. Keep on Rolling, 1, 2, 3. I think you're going to really like this horse. This is congratulations to Tim Eggleston and the Whitmires for winning the second race, excuse me. And now we have another horse that's by Flying Cowboy, 1, 2, 3, just like their champion in race 2. And I'll tell you what, if you follow quarter horse pedigree, you really can't go wrong with the Flying Cowboy 1, 2, 3s. This was a Grade 1 winner at both 2 and 3, and he continues to be producing unbelievable horses. I always say the Cowboys fly, and that's not an exaggeration. This horse will be ridden by Martin Munoz, and forgive me, it's Ricardo Martinez that trains, but it's a Flying Cowboy 1, 2, 3. Tim, I'll get with you soon. I'll mess up with you in the future, I promise. But I will tell you that Martin Munoz is excellent, and Ricardo Martinez, oh boy, he dazzled us a few weeks ago with his progeny from Habit Secret. It was a really cool race that he won, and he's going to keep on doing it. All these conditioners have horses in our Final Four stakes too. But Keep On Rolling 1, 2, 3, interesting horse, comes from Texas, had one start at Sam Houston Race Park when they were running their quarter horse meet down there in Houston. And so I think I like the fact that he's second off the layoff. We have a pretty good tradition with horses coming from other tracks, be it Sam Houston or Remington Park, or sometimes out in California, and adjusting well to the track surface here. So 8, Keep On Rolling 1, 2, 3 is my top choice. And next we're going to go to number 2, and that's Eye for the Win. Danny Martinez, who just won the race that we just talked about, has another really nice looking 2-year-old in this race, and Eye for the Win is going to be making his 3rd start here under rider Danny Martinez, who rides First Call for the barn, does really, really well for them. This is a team effort. Rachel touched on a little bit in her last paddock preview that each, they have a team between the rider, the trainer, the breeder, the owner, and the groom who walks them and gets them prepped for racing. Especially with the 2-year-olds, they do tend to be a little nervous. You can see looking around, and it's uncertain for them. Most of these made starts in training races earlier this season, but now today they got a nice crowd. They're seeing people, they're hearing the music. It's a whole different story. But Eye for the Win, I think, will do well. Basically, 4th and 5th already, so 2 starts, getting used to this place, should be able to move forward from there. Then we're going to go to a little bit of a price. Number 1, Monday Temptation. Tim Eggleston. Now I'm with you, buddy. Tim Eggleston, who's a leading quarter horse conditioner already this meet, and of course was last year's winner with some phenomenal horses. And Monday Temptation is a filly by Cyber Monday. Interesting enough, this is another stallion that's making his mark, and it was funny because Kelly, Tim's wife, made a comment that you just can't go wrong with the Cyber Mondays. They adapt really well. They're very easy to handle. Look at him, you're in the stall, in the paddock getting saddled. So that's a good opportunity. Not a great debut, but never worry. I see some horses that run 8th in their debut. Again, anything can happen. You just need a good break. You need a clear path to the wire, and you don't always get that, especially when it's your first out. So the fact that that horse didn't exactly charge out of the gates in the debut doesn't worry me at all. Tim's patient, 12-1, and the morning line bet down to 9. I think you're going to see a good effort. And then we'll round out my top 4 with, I'm going to do a Martha instead of a Rachel. No, Rachel, we kid, but I'm telling you, we love each other so much. We have so much fun. But number 3, TS to the End. Sacramento Chavez is going to saddle. And I'll tell you what, Eagle Fly Higher, again, good pedigree, and the fact that this horse has made 2 starts here, second in the debut, which was good, and then had a little bit of a just a little bit of a little troubled trip in his last race, which occurred on June 27th. Look at the trip notes. I often do that, and I just see if a horse finished 8th, but he was either impeded, or he bobbled, or he stumbled, or somebody broke next to him in an awkward position. You've got to give them another chance, because it's not easy. They're all still getting used to this process as 2-year-olds. So 8, 2, 1, 3 for me in the 4th. We look forward to seeing you. Rachel will do the next preview, and then Rachel and I are going to be outside in this gorgeous weather, and we're going to be doing paddock previews and post-race interviews for the 4 featured stakes on our 3rd all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horse is called Postward now for the fourth race. Maiden juvenile here over the 300 yards. Fast track. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through the number 14. Scratch the also eligibles. Reported overweights. 2I for the win plus 6. 3TS fly to the end. 5 over. 4 Thunder Bay plus 2 pounds. Makes the weight there now 126. Number 5 RR Blancos Cartel plus 2. 6 favorite Tres plus 4 pounds. 8 Keep on Rolling 1, 2, 3. Add 2 extra pounds. 9 AP Coco's Light plus 4. And the 10 Hineni Grace plus 7. And scratch the 8 E's. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta featured again. This starts another rolling double and pick 3 on the card. Fast track. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Eduardo Luna Diaz with Monday Temptations, joined by I for the Win. Favorite Tres. TS Fly to the End. 9-1 on TS Fly to the End. Revenant declared facing up to the gate. Like I for the Win, both for Tony Cunningham. TS Fly to the End has loaded. Revenant declared. Martin Munoz with Keep on Rolling, 1, 2, 3, went it well. Thunder Bay. AP Cocos Light. 2 back. Alberto Serran with RR Blancos Cartel. Keep on Rolling, 1, 2, 3 now, the 2 to 5 favorite. RR Blancos Cartel uses a flipping halter and one more. Rolanda Pena with Hinene Grace. Another maiden juvenile here at 300 yards. Fast track. Ready. They're off. Monday Temptations blast off. Nearest the inside, Eye for the Win, Thunder Bay. Here comes a charge by Keep on Rolling, 1, 2, 3. And on the outside of the filly, Hinene Grace with her bid. Well inside the 110 with Martin Munoz. Keep on Rolling, 1, 2, 3 at second, asking from Hinene Grace. Monday Temptations was third. Then Eye for the Win and AP Cocos Light finished fifth. Unofficial, 8, 10, 1, 2. Stand by for the fifth. 8, Keep on Rolling. 1, 2, 3 at 2 to 5 first. Stewards posting an inquiry call. The 10, Hinene Grace. 36 to 1 on the runner-up. 1 Monday Temptations. 4 to 1 third, and 2 Eye for the Win at 11 to 1 was fourth. There's Keep on Rolling, 1, 2, 3, a winner at second asking. Martin Munoz for Ricardo Martinez. Unofficial at 2 to 5. Inquiry. The judges have posted number 9, AP Cocos Light 5th, 8, 10, 1, 2, 9, hold all bets. General Stewards Inquiry. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Keep on Rolling, 1, 2, 3 with Martin Munoz. Keep on Rolling, 1, 2, 3 is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Flying Cowboy, 1, 2, 3. Out of the Lada PYC mare, Flashy Lota. Ricardo Martinez trains for Whiting Ranch and Raymond A. Whitmire. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Keep on Rolling, 1, 2, 3. Rolling out to the maiden ranks in 15.689. There was a steward's inquiry into the running of the maiden juvenile. After their inquiry, no changes will be made to the run order. 8:10, 129, 15.689 seconds. And result confirmed, official after race 4. 810 exacta, $54.80. AP Cocos Light was 5th. 10-cent Pentafecta, $1,036.89. 50-cent Pick 3, $9.45. The 50-cent Trifecta, 810 1, $57.65. 8-day double, $12.40. 10-cent Superfecta, netted $59.35. I for the win was 4th. AP Cocos Light 5th in the maiden, 15.689. 18 minutes away, race 5 of 9. Scratch from the next one. Number 1 favorite, first prize, take out 3 Magnum Beach. Scratch 10 API, I'm That Dove, and 11 Political Winner. Allowance Dash over the 350. Fast Track, scratch the 1-3, 10 and number 11. Reported overweights for Jess Sinful, 4 over. Number 6, One Sweet Los Panoswi plus 3 pounds. 8 Candy Jar, 2 extra pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another quarter horse Pentafecta, double Pick 3 and start to the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Post time will be at 12:42. Just as a reminder, following today's old quarter horse card, we'll be on our summer siesta. Following today, the next live race program will be here on Monday, July 27th. That'll start off the Thoroughbred Racing Grass Challenge here at the track. Once again, following today's live racing program, once the official for the Gordon Mobley Futurity today, no live racing until Monday, July 27th, part of our scheduled summer siesta here at the Shoe. Ready, they're off. Monday Temptations blast off. Nearest the inside, Eye for the Win, Thunder Bay. Here comes a charge by Keep On Rolling, 1, 2, 3. And on the outside of the filly, Hanani Grace with her bid. Well inside the 110 with Marty Munoz. Keep On Rolling, 1, 2, 3 at second, asking from Hanani Grace. Money Temptations was third. Then Eye
10 minutes to race number 5. We have some scratches in here, which I think kind of changed things. The 1 and the 3 are both out. Not favorites by any means, but definitely horses that I think had a nice shot in here. And then the 10 and the 11 are out. I went with the 8. It was 15-1 Candy Jar, 5-1 right now on the tote board. This horse trained by Jesse Vasquez, I think, has a really nice shot in here. We've got a 3-year-old up allowance. It's 350 yards, and as you can see, the 4, the 2 are taking action, and I went completely different. So that just tells you how wide open this race is. The 2's, coming from down south, which is interesting. The 5 has been racing at Lone Star as well. And then this horse on the outside, Skrill, but has been in Indiana as of late. So just to give you a context of how, kind of all over this race is compared to some of the other ones that we had earlier. Candy Jar is a 3-year-old gelding who has really been consistent on his toes, looking fabulous in the paddock. All Jesse's horses, I think, look fabulous usually, but this one's 4 of 7. I mean, he tries really, really hard. And even when he does get into some trouble, he got a really wide trip in the Governor last year. He tried so hard to get up there and catch Saucy 124. This is a horse that I think really just needs to get out clean. If he gets out clean and nobody gets in his way, he's tough. Also, I know distance isn't a huge deal for these horses as it is with thoroughbreds, but as you can see, some of his best races have been at 350 or 3. So I like that he's going to that in this race. He's on his toes. He looks phenomenal. Just Good Candy is the sire. They bought him at the yearling sale a long time ago, and he's made back what he costs and then some. So, and you can just tell this guy is on the muscle, ready to go. Most quarter horses are, but I really like the way he's moving. I like the way he's on his toes, and Jessie getting him out there and letting him kind of move around so she can saddle him and then finish is a nice patient move for her, I think, to keep him calm in the paddock. And then the 9 is who I'm going to go with next. 10-1 Skrill. Now, Skrill is a very talented horse. He's trained by Sacramento Chavez, and his horses have been doing really well. This is a 3-year-old gelding. He's just a gorgeous gray. He always looks phenomenal. He's got a lot of power in his closing kick. Last time he was in the lead at first and he was first away, he was like way out there, and I think he kind of was like, wait, where did everybody go? He ended up getting fourth. Got a little lonely up there, I think. He's really good at completing the superfecta. They get him in this flipping halter, and it's been just popped out of the gate a few times if we can keep him that way. But he just, I don't know how this one's gonna go, but it seems that he's got a very nice late closing kick, because other than that first one, he's usually fourth by a few or back, and he makes just such a nice try of getting up there, and he's always right there with everyone at the finish line, but it seems like he's just behind the leaders, kind of like where he wants to be. But Kristen Penaloza is the jockey, and he's been racing with these. I mean, Kelly Girl, who came back to win, One Sweet. I mean, he's just been going against this field. One Sweet lost Panasi as well, which is obviously Sacramento Chavez horse too. So he's got a couple in here. An interesting race, and then I'll round it out with the 5, Kiss of Corona. This one 9-2. Eduardo Luna Diaz is aboard for Felix Barazza. I love a blonde. I love a blonde sorrel. Why are blonde sorrel fillies so cute? Kiss My Hawks, Corona Cartel, making her 10th lifetime start. She's in first, second, and third. She got in trouble and moved up. She kind of got taken out there in her last race. The maiden breaking win finally came on April 29th when they shipped her up here and gave her to Felix. And Indiana, it was kind of a different story. And then she just got in all that trouble. So I'm just going to draw a line through May 30th. She came off a win. She looks super good. She's standing like a champ there for the assistant or whatever. And Shane doing a great job there, who works in our jockey's quarters. helping her get him saddled up and ready to go. And like I said, she's just standing like a champ. I really like the look of her in this spot. And I think if you just cross out that last one, Indiana's just so much easier for her. And she's going to really open up today. I just feel it. Look at how flat the board is. The board is flatter than a pancake, as Mr. Ed DeRosa would say. 5-1, 5-1, 5-1 on 5 horses. The favorite's 3-1. Wow. I mean, yeah, look at that. I mean, what did I say when I first started handicapping? This race is completely wide open, and it's a very interesting race. And I think you can tell from the betting that they agree, because the 7 is the favorite, and I've got 8-9-5. So that tells you how interesting this one's going to go. I need to see what Martha has. 4 minutes to race 5. Her and I are going to go downstairs, and we are going to get started with some of the fun social media contest is after this race, and then we're going to have a bunch of fun and t-shirt tosses, and culminating with the swag bag giveaway sponsored today by Blue Horizon. You can sign up for free down on the apron. Good luck.
Nice job, Horseshoe Indianapolis, as Gary the Bugler brings the horses onto the track for the 5th race. This quarter horse allowance dasher with a 350. Fast Track. Scratch 1, favorite first prize, 3, Magnum Beach. Take out the 10, AP on that Dove, and 11, Political Winner. Scratch the 1, 3, 10, and the number 11. Overweights, 4, Jess Sinful, +4. The 6, 1, Sweet Los Panoswi at 3 pounds to the program weight. 8, Candy Jar, 2 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, double pick 3. This one over the 350 starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Fast Track on this old quarter horse card. Due off. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Irving Moncada with center of attention. One Sweet Los Panoswi takes his position within the starting gate. Jess Sinful. Danny Martinez won our third of the day for Tony Cunningham with MG Apostle. Vikina. Be a double for Martin Munoz for Ricardo Martinez. Kiss of Corona uses a flipping halter. Eduardo Luna Diaz, one of the quarter four jockeys, he tops the meet. Christian Penaloza, they've loaded Skrill. So stand by, fast track one more. Last to come up, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Candy Jar. They're in the gate. Skrill getting fidgety. Skrill ready to get on with it. Now Kiss of Corona getting fractious. Resetting the flipping halter for Skrill with Christian Penaloza. Again, the rider is off the 9 Skrill. Making a last moment equipment adjustment on Skrill, who will be backed out of the starting gate now. Others are standing in there well for the moment. Late scratch on 9 Skrill. Ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the 350-yard start. Scratch 9 Skrill here. All wagers on 9 Skrill, refunds. 8 and 9 will be a consolation double. 8-9 for a consolation double. Scratch 9 Skrill. After the late scratch on the number 9 Skrill reloading, Jess Sinful rejoins center of attention. Once we know Panoswi. Vikina reloads. Kiss of Corona. Eduardo Luna Diaz, the quarter horse meet leader, and one more. Again, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Candy Jar. Fast track. Up comes Candy Jar. Late scratch on number 9 Skrill. The 9's a non-runner, falling, and they're off. Center of attention with Kiss of Corona. Nearest the inside, Jess Sinful has a lot of work left to do and 220 yards to do it. Here's One Sweet Los Panoswi with Vikina. Candy Jar's over here on the stand side rail. It's center of attention for Irving Moncada. Center of attention wins well. Second close, One Sweet Los Panoswi was joined by Candy Jar. Vikina with Jess Sinful, and Kiss of Corona was last after the 350 yards. 2, Center of Attention. 8-5 first with that late money on. Favorite takes it out. Second photo, that's up to the judges. Vikina back in fourth from Jess Sinful and Kiss of Corona. Irving Moncada. Regular during the thoroughbred cards here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, picks up a quarter horse win this meet. There's Irving for Joe Davis and the favorite Cartel filly, Center of Attention, at 8-5, the hot favorite. Number 6, One Sweet Los Penosi was second. 8, Candy Jar third. 7, Vikina fourth. And 4, Jess Sinful was fifth. Then Kiss of Corona. 2, 6, 8, 7, 4, 5. .583 seconds after the 350. 17.583 seconds. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle will be number 2, Center of Attention, Irving Moncada, with another win here this season, but today over in the quarter horse column. Center of Attention is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by favorite Cartel. Out of the Corona Cartel mare, Remember Me Rose, Joe Davis trains for Elizabeth A. Cornell's LCI LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Center of Attention. The 2-6 exacta paid $19 even. 50-cent trifecta, 268, $13.35. Vikina was fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 2687, $9.53. Pick 3, $4.40, capped off by Center of Attention. 10-cent pentafecta, $12.64. Jess Sinful was fifth. 8-2 double, $13 even. 8-9, that's a consolation double. $2.60. Scroll was a late scratch after being fractious within the starting gate. Refunds due on the number 9, Skrill. Pick 4, $33.80. 10-cent superfectum, $9.53. 17.583 seconds after the running of race 5. In the 6th race, 16 minutes away, the first of our stakes on this old quarter horse card, the Heartland Futurity. Scratch from the final, the 6 favorite Kiss 43, 11 Dangerous Carolina, and take out the 12 Pretty Innocent. Scratch the 6, 11, and the number 12. Reported overweights, the 1+1, 2+7, 3 Bloodworthy, 7 over. Make the 4+6 pounds, 5+2, 9 plus a pound, and 10 provocative, 3 pounds over. Scratch the 6, 11, and the number 12. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Double, pick 3. Post time will be at 1:11. How about some time for a giveaway here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis?
All right, everybody, it's time for the social media contest. Come down and show us verification that you follow us on social media, such as Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube. And also, you have to make sure you show us because this guy will just hand out anything to you.
It's a non-runner, falling, and they're off. Center of attention with Kiss of Corona. Here's the inside. Jess Sinful has a lot of work left to do and 220 yards to do it. Here's One Sweet Los Panoswi with Vikina. Candy Jars over here on the stand side rail. It's center of attention for Irving Moncada. Center of attention wins well. Second close, One Sweet Los Panoswi was joined by Candy to not.
All right, we're flying blind here. I lost Aaron out of my ear. I had him in there, and then he fell out. 8 minutes to the 6th race, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 18th running of the Heartland Futurity Final. Now, this is $195,000 added. It's a 2-year-old stakes. These are so fun to handicap. We do have a scratch of the 6, Favorite Kiss 4-3, which was 6-1 in a Tim Eccleston trainee, so I do think that changes things just a little bit. We got a 9-horse field. Both AEs are out. Martha and I normally are pretty spot on together. Different horses. 1-10-4, 9-4-1 for her. So of course, guests first.
Oh.
Even though she's part of the team.
You don't have Natasha on top?
TWA Political Beach. No, you've got Tasha, Tom Wiley.
Yeah.
I mean, this filly is nice. Tell everybody what you like about this one.
Very nice. And you know, we have several different conditions on these futurities and the Derby today. So this is open. So we've got Indiana bred, Texas bred, Oklahoma bred, and Louisiana bred in this race.
Oh,
you know?
fun.
Yeah, it's fun. But
It's like a melting pot.
But she's giddy with excitement. But we all had they all had to go into the trials, which took place 3 weeks ago, and it was kind of an interesting day. But you know, I'll tell you what, I saw this last year with Tom Wiley, who's an owner and breeder, and takes a lot of pride. And he linked up with Natasha, and I said they made a good team, and then I had to correct myself. No, they're not a team. Tam's married. He's married to Tammy. Not
Kelly.
Knox, Kelly. No, Tom Wiley is married to, he's got Tammy as his wife, and Natasha's married to her husband. So anyway, it's not a team that, whatever.
She'll figure it out here.
Yeah, we're going to figure it out. But anyway, the horse was very good, was the fastest qualifier in the trials that were held back there on the 27th. And like I say, with trials, it's really tricky. That particular one was run on a sloppy track. And so some horses adjust to it. This horse, Tasha's horse, this filly by Apolitical Jess, out of an Escondido Beach mare, a stakes winner, WH Streaking to the Beach. I mean, top and bottom, Rachel, like we've talked about before, yeah. And basically 3 starts, 2 wins, and fastest qualifier. So I like the post. I mean, we've seen it from all. We've seen it from the 10. We've seen, you know, it's not like there's a bias or anything. But anyway, that was my top choice.
Yes, and I love that horse. And Bogan Negra and Tasha are looking for a double, as they did win the opener today. So hopefully some success for them. And then the 4 is who Martha put in her exacta. Now, we do have similar horses, just different on top. So I also have the 4 in my try. She's got it in her exacta. Danny's looking to win another race for Tony. And this horse also very talented and nice breeding.
Yeah, lightly raced. And I remember Tony, the first start for Pam Hahn, and she's a breeder and an owner. And
an ex-sponsor. So we do love Pam Hahn here. She had a political,
smart.
she is. She's a wonderful lady.
She's so smart.
She got rid of him. I'm hoping maybe I can get another sire to to advertise for her out here. But yes, Pam Hahn, a wonderful addition to our quarter horse racing ownership.
Yeah, and Temp Stepper Z filly by Tempting Dash. That's because my Hawks is daddy.
Yes, so, there we go. That's what I was trying to remember earlier.
So, you know, anyway, won it first asking, and I remember, I think Tony might have said, or Pam might have said, it was a really nice filly. And then second to my top choice in the thing. Now, not showing it on the odds board, 8-1, I'm a little surprised because Tony does have a history in this race, but we'll see what happens, you know?
And beat my 10 Provocative in that race as well.
I like your 10 too.
Yes, the 10 is good. But the 1 is who my top pick is, and Martha has in her selections right there walking into the camera. Good guys. Best AV team ever. I saw your little note you gave them. Red Sleeve, Edgar Diaz Award for Claudio Brazza, which is Martha's. Everyone has favorites. Martha's sure he is a sweetie, and and Martha's seen him from his start. So it's very exciting. I mean, it's crazy how many years it's been now, and how much he's done with Mr. Michael. But the 2-year-old colt here, another one. Couple nice wins with this horse. What a commanding couple of wins he had.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. Being undefeated as a 2-year-old is quite
big deal.
A big deal. I couldn't say it better. And it's a colt by One Sweet Jess. So you know, Claudio's really good with the 2-year-olds. I mean, he's won the Gordon Mobley 3 times. He's won all these races a whole bunch of times. And obviously talk about being in sync, he and Edgar Diaz, I've admired that for several years now. But Red Sleeve looks pretty good, pretty chill. You know, sometimes I get worried about 2-year-olds in the rail, drawing the rail, just because sometimes when they go, they tend to get a little too close to it and then they veer off. But I think the horse had pretty good experience. Broke from the 7th and the 6th pole before, so got to make a little adjustment. Maybe I would have put him a little bit higher, her a little bit higher, him a little higher if it hadn't been. But then the next one you have is Provocative.
Yeah, the only one we haven't talked about is the 10 Provocative. The 9 right now, the 9-5 favorite, 72 on Provocative. German Rodriguez trains and rides. Me and German's secret language is this right here.
Oh, it is.
I do love me
Look
some German.
how beautiful.
Very beautiful. And he's just done a really fantastic job. And the 2 times he's ran with this group, I mean, really very similar to these horses.
Yeah.
Did really well. I love first away. I love Craig's note when he says first away.
First
It's
away.
almost better to me than popped out of the gate when he does it, because that just means that he was clearly out very quickly. So very excited to see what he's going to do here. What do you think, Mr. Just Perry and Apolitical Jess? I mean, we've got some very nice horses here.
Love the pedigree, and then I remember that particular trial, and it looked like he was gate to wire, but to tell you the truth, he had one surge at the end. It was a really tough finish, and I remember that, and then I looked, I said, oh, Provocative, oh, German, because he won last year's Heartland with, he's a Hawkeye.
Yeah,
I know that's important to him.
Right, 100%. And I've got to thank Provocative because he's given me a second and a win on my stats, which just, and look how, I hate to say that, like, this is not a racing term, but as a racing horse girly, that is a beefy filly. I mean, the fact that she's a filly as well is hilarious. Is just hilarious to me because she is thick and she looks very strong, very powerful. You can see she's dragging that groom all around. I'm not mad about it.
And you mentioned that when you were talking before about that's the power that they have to have from their hind end, and it's a big difference.
And that was what was so interesting to me, to the look of that horse I was talking about, because it really did look a little bit like a thoroughbred, the way it was very long and had a high end in the back. It gave thoroughbred to me. She looked the power that they have in their hind end is what sets them apart, quarter horses from thoroughbreds. So very interested to see what that thick girlie's gonna do. Tell them your stat.
I have to. I know my story. Okay, here's the deal. We'll talk about the big butt. Okay, a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, Relentlessly Special won. I loved that horse from the beginning, and we were in the winner's circle. Chris Polson, who's a thoroughbred guy, great racing,
wonderful man,
secretary, director for you guys. And I don't know what happened to me, but I said, "Wow, will you look at that butt?" And Chris kind of inched away from me, and I said, "I'm so sorry. I've got to explain the quarter horse part of it." You know,
you're so right. He would never be caught saying anything not inappropriate. Chris Polson.
It was just the truth, you know.
It was that. Yes, that's definitely a great way to say it about the 10. So Martha and I are a little bit different. I've got the 1, she's got the 9. Both kind of share some opinions about the 4 and the 10 as well. So we're kind of all over the place in this race. It's going to be very exciting to see. But we are kicking off now our stakes action with the Heartland Fraternity Final, a 2-year-old stakes. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen, in the 6th.
The horses called postword for the 6th race. This is the 18th running of the Heartland Futurity Final. Over the 350 yards, a field of 9 this year. Scratch 6, Favorite Kiss 43, 11 Dangerous Carolina, and 12 Pretty Innocent. Scratch 6, 11, and the 12. Here's the field on parade for the Heartland Futurity. Leading off for the final, the 1 Red Sleeve with Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barraza and Campos Family Ventures LLC. 2 is Kissin' Jesse. Saul Lopez rides for Tony Cunningham, trains for Pamela Brickley Hahn, Lisa Cunningham, and Ruby Huggins. 3 is Bloodworthy with Rolanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains for Steve Zamler. Number 4, Tempt Stepper Z. Danny Martinez with a win on the card for Tony Cunningham. This Texas bred filly is owned by Pamela Brickley Hahn. 5, Texas Swagger, 1, 2, 3. Marty Munoz rides for Ricardo Martinez. Whiting Ranch with a win on the day. Scratch 6. 7, Apolitical Fast with Isidro Banuelos. One of the Tony Cunningham 3 here in the Heartland Futurity Final. The winner, the Apolitical Fast, bred in Louisiana by owner Brian Gunder, Ain't His Valiant Kiss. Eduardo Luna Diaz rides for Tim Eggleston and Steve Zamler. 9, TW Apolitical Beach, that sharp trial winner, under the hands of Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez, trains Tom Wiley's homebred, here from the Hoosier State. And the 10 Provocative was another trial winner for the Heartland Futurity. German Rodriguez rides and trains the daughter of Jess Different for Quarter Shots Stables LLC and Riley Fisher. Scratch 6, 11, and 12. Overweights. 1 Red Sleeve plus a pound. 2 Kissin' Jesse 7 over. 3 Bloodworthy plus 7. 4 Tempt Stepper Zia 6 over. 5 Texas Swagger 1, 2, 3 plus 2 pounds. The 9 TW Apolitical Beach plus a pound, and 10 Provocative 3 over. 6, 11, and 12 withdrawn. It's the Heartland Futurity Final. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the Quarter Horse Pentafecta, Double Pick 3, and All Stakes Pick 3. Starts with the Heartland Futurity Final. Off in just a short time. Arriving at the gate for the Heartland Futurity Final. It is now post time. Here's Red Sleeve. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. The colt facing up to the gate, Red Sleeve. Won his trial on a sloppy track for the Heartland Futurity. 17.967. Fast track today. Texas Swagger 1, 2, 3 has joined Red Sleeve. Apolitical Fast uses a flipping halter. Kissin' Jesse. Valiant Kiss, the quarter horse meet leader, Eduardo Luna Diaz and Tim Eggleston. Danny Martinez with Tempt Stepper Z, one of the three for Tony Cunningham. In the 350-yard final for the Heartland Futurity. Apolitical Fast just flipped in the starting gate. Heartland Futurity final. And Apolitical Fast will have to be backed out of the starting gate. Again, that's number 7, Apolitical Fast, that flipped in the starting gate as they're backing the rest of the field for the Heartland Futurity final out of line. Late scratch on 7, Apolitical Fast, after she flipped in the starting gate. Scratch 7, Apolitical Fast, unfortunate for her connections, is out of the final for the Heartland Futurity. Scratch 7, Apolitical Fast. Well, we just here on the late scratch, Apolitical Fast refunds. A consolation. 2 and 7 double to be paid out. 2-7 will be a consolation double. Those using 7 Apolitical Fast and a multi-race wager, those transfer to the post-time favorite. So after flipping in the starting gate, scratch 7 Apolitical Fast, tough break for her connections, in a holding pattern for the Heartland Futurity final. With that late scratch on 7 Apolitical Fast, she's now out of the starting gate and has made her way back to the Tony Cunningham stable. That late scratch Apolitical Fast ready to reload. They're coming back up. Red Sleeve, Texas Swagger 1, 2, 3. Kissin' Jesse, reloading. Valiant Kiss. Rolanda Pina, Bloodworthy. Like Valiant Kiss, one of the Tim Eggleston 2. Bloodworthy. TWA Political Beach, Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez. Danny Martinez, Tempt Stepper Z, one more. Provocative. German Rodriguez, Trains and Rides. First of 4 stakes on the day. Late scratch on 7 Apolitical Fast, they're in the gate. They're off, racing in the Heartland Futurity final. Sharp start for Tempt Stepper Z, who just leads in the middle, 220 yards away. Nearest the inside, Bloodworthy with Red Sleeve. Here's TWA Political Beach and Diego Bocanegra. TWA Political Beach. TWA Political Beach for 3 in a row. And the Heartland Futurity champion. Then a bunch finish between Texas Swagger 1, 2, 3 with Kissin' Jesse, along with also right there past the finish was Valiant Kiss. It was TWA Political Beach, a sharp Heartland Futurity final winner. Nine two 10-5-8 after the Heartland Futurity final. 9 TW, Apolitical Beach, even money first two, Kiss and Jesse. 49-1 second in a bunch finish. 10 Provocative, 5-1 getting into the trifecta. 5 Texas Swagger, 1, 2, 3, and 8 Valiant Kiss. Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez trains Tom Wiley's homebred. TW Apolitical Beach for 3 in a row. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle number 9, TWA Political Beach with Diego Bocanegra. TW Apolitical Beach, 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Apolitical Jess. Out of the Escondido Beach Mare, WH, I'm a Streakin' Beach. Natasha Perez trains Tom Wiley's homebred. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of TW Apolitical Beach, the Heartland Futurity Final Champion. 17.601. There'll be a carryover of $1,496 in the Pentafecta over to the Jaguar Rocket Futurity Final. Pentafecta carryover. Results and prices after the Heartland Futurity Final. $17.601. And race 7, the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. Scratch 3, Mr. Nasty, and 11, Mary's Tacha. Scratch the 3 and number 11. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of TW Apolitical Beach. Congratulations. Winning jockey Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez. Indiana breeder and owner Thomas Wiley. TW Apolitical Beach, the Heartland Futurity final champion of 2026. Post time for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final, 144.
Marshmallow wants to leave again, and so does Natasha, so I'm not letting him. Hold on, Marshmallow. I'm going to remember peppermints one of these days. I'll let you get out of here because you're emotional, and I don't want to cry either. You won. This race is a jockey. Thank God for Martha. I wouldn't have looked that up until after, or you probably would have told me. But so she ran in this race, and now she's won it with one of her horses. Tell us how you feel.
It's pretty cool. I don't have really a lot of words. I'm just so grateful for everybody that's on our side. We have an amazing crew. Our owners are great. The horse is wonderful. Diego, that's my other kid. I love him to death. My kids, oh my God, I couldn't do this without them. My husband for believing in me. Everybody.
Oh my gosh, third time's a charm. Listen to her talk to me. Natasha, have you been practicing in the mirror?
No, my mother.
Julie is here, and Julie rode horses and was an amazing jockey. And I'm going to tell you, I'm glad. I hope she shows up because she makes her do this.
Yep, she's here. She's hiding.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
And then this is Tom and Tammy, Wiley, the owners and breeders. And I think Tammy was going to tell you guys what a great little filly she was.
She was ornery. She was so nasty in the pasture. Attitude, big don't touch me, whatever. She was a shit.
I have definitely found out that horses that have that attitude, I feel like, are winners. You know what I mean? They're the leaders of the group, and they don't mind being up in front. And she sure didn't look like it today, did she, Tom?
Awesome. She was awesome today. My heart goes out to Tosh and Saul and their family. Their kids are hard workers, and it's a great crew to work with. And I look at them more as a family than just a trainer. So.
Well, listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but it's in my contract. I don't get wet. So congratulations and good luck.
Racing in the Heartland Futurity Final. Sharp start for Temp Stepper Z, who just leads in the middle, 220 yards away. Nearest the inside, Bloodworthy with Red Sleeve. Here's TWA Political Beach and Diego Bocanegra. TWA Political Beach. TWA Political Beach for 3 in a row. And the Heartland Futurity champion.
8 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It is pouring outside, and it's so funny. You can ask Martha. We came up here together, and about 5 people was like, Rachel, it's raining. Because everybody knows how Rachel feels about the rain. And it's really, I don't care to get dirty or wet, but not after I've become racing Rachel, okay? That's a lot of work. It takes a lot of time, and I like to look homeless only when I'm not on camera. Now, let's talk about... Having said that, now I feel like we have some good stuff to talk about here. Martha and I have the same exact, the 3 to 5. We both said in this race and the next race, we had a really hard time going against the favorites. They're so strong in here. And Wild over Corona with Diaz, that's the older Diaz, right?
No, that's
or
the
younger,
that's
the younger
baby.
Diaz. Aboard for Tim Eggleston. And this one just wow in the trial. Where did this one finish in the trial as far as time? Do you know?
Yeah, the time was the fastest.
Right? Yep,
the fastest qualifier, and 17. I think there was only 3 horses to break the 18 mark, and this is what we talked about earlier. That horse won by like almost 3 lengths. I think 3 lengths on a sloppy track. So not that you want the same surface on a great day like today. We'd like it to be nicer, but obviously comfortable with that. Just skyrocket, just unbelievable. Like sometimes you just look at a quarter horse, and when they do it so easily, you're like, oh my gosh, that's incredible for a 2-year-old. You know, sloppy track 3-length winner. So obviously the speed numbers too. Rachel, I always pay attention to that. 90 in the debut, 93 way up, you know, and that's impressive to me to make the progress like we've talked about before. Tim, I think, is very high on this horse, and obviously Eduardo, the baby brother, has the mount, and he's the leading rider right now, you know?
Yeah, and you know what also that I've learned very early on from you is when a horse wins after it drifts in or it's any kind of trouble or its path is impeded or it goes out sideways and still comes back to win, I always make note of that because I just feel like those horses try so hard. Just like you saw with Tasha's horse, they said that she's really tough filly, you know, and she wants to win. So that shows grit, I think, in that kind of race.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And then the slop, and now it's going to be wet. So this horse is really just really checking all the boxes for me and Martha.
Well, this was the interesting trial where we had to separate them. So the first several races were run on a sloppy track, and then they came back on that Monday afternoon. Remember that? And finished,
yes.
So anyway, so the horses hopefully, well, I don't know. I don't want to say, but they certainly to me have an advantage. That's just a principle
I think so
thing.
too.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go to the rail, 15-1. All the money on the 5 at 1 to 9, and everything else in the early wagering is double digits, which is, you know, not very rare. We'll see what happens. Going, whoa,
oh my
Martha!
God. Oh my God, my purse is getting totally red.
If anybody is down there under the apron and you can hear us, run out, be a gentleman, and run out to the winner's circle and grab Martha's purse. I'm not kidding. One of them cowboys will do it for me.
It's a black bag. Go get it, guys.
Apolitical Twin C. Campos Family Ventures have bred, owned, and Claudio trained. So let's talk about Claudio. I think he's going to have a good day today. This horse, very nice win, and the same thing. Veered in the start. I think that this shows a lot of grit and a lot of determination to end up winning in there by half a length too.
Yeah, that was really, really tricky, that one. And of course, Claudio has won this race, but it was several years ago. No, Jaguar, let me see. Jaguar Rocket Futurity, maybe he hasn't. I've got
John's getting your purse.
Oh, John!
John! Yay! What a man!
Oh my God!
What a man!
Okay, look, this is a stakes race.
Yes, it's a stakes race. We're sorry.
Yeah, so sorry. Oh my God, 136,000. I'm talking about my stupid parts. Anyway,
350 yards, and yes, this horse has done well, and Claudio has won some of these stakes before, and he performs very well in these kind of situations.
Yeah, another sloppy track, and I like the progression. 6th in the debut, then 2nd, and then most recently in the trial first, and actually broke from the rail that day. So that's a good thing.
That's a good thing. Yep.
Yeah.
I did notice that one of my horses that I said hasn't ever drawn this far in did improve off of that race. So it is a difference, the outside and the inside of the track. Then the 2, Cyberdas. Isidoro Benuelos rides really well here. He's riding for Tony Cunningham. He said his filly in the last race kind of took a weird step. So let's see if we can't get lucky with this gelding here by Cyber Monday.
Oh yeah, Cyber Monday's coming on board. I said in my last preview that Kelly Eggleston says, you know, these Cyber Mondays are so keen to learn and so easy to train, and so she was really, really thrilled with it. And obviously, a little lightly raced, still a maiden, which can happen in trials, but that's okay.
It can.
We're not going to let that bother
That
us.
has happened. That happens a lot more, you guys, than it does in thoroughbred. That's not something. I mean, you do want to take it into consideration, I
Right.
believe, but I definitely think that it's not as big of a factor. If you have a maiden, like you find every once in a while running in a big stakes race or something, they'll
Right.
try it. Especially here in Indiana, some of them do. Lauer is particularly known for doing that, putting a maiden in a big stakes race, but not a big deal with quarter horses, don't you think?
I do. I
You
totally
do think it's a big deal. You think
No.
it's a big deal for a maiden to run in this big stakes race?
No,
A horse that's never won running in a stakes race is a big deal. I just
Yeah,
think
no-
that it's not as big of a deal as it is with a thoroughbred. These quarter
Right.
horses are all, yes. I
Well,
mean,
the distance is short.
Yes, exactly,
you know.
exactly.
And conversely, Rachel, if they were the fastest qualifier, but today got out there and veered or bobbled or something, they wouldn't live up to their favoritism.
Right.
So it was very
Very good
interesting.
point.
I love the difference between quarter horses and thoroughbreds, and but it's all pretty cool. Okay, and then we have time to talk about the 9?
Of course you do.
Okay.
The 9 right now is 13-1. It's Scarcity, Fernando Morin. For, you guessed it, she wants to talk about Claudia Barazza, who actually owns and trains this one.
It owns and trains, and it is actually, believe it or not, the second fastest qualifier, but run on that Monday, which was not a sloppy track. So we'll have to see how that goes. But, you know, second in his debut, her debut, filly, excuse me, and then comes back in the trial on the Monday, the postponed thing, and won by a solid length. I think in quarter horse racing, we talked. Neck is okay, but a length or like wild about, you know, running, then you run, you know, anywhere above the crowd, it's pretty impressive. So I don't know where
Agreed. Very much agreed.
Scarcity, and Fernando Morin, I think he's been riding, 38%. He's really good. You know, I talk about him as my underrated jockey. He's
Who?
really, Fernando Morin.
He is,
Yeah.
and you know what? If you look at today, he had a very nice couple of finishes in these races. He's competitive, and I couldn't agree with you more about Fernando Morin. I cannot believe that rain, can you? Okay, I'm 5-1-2. I like the Cyber Monday. She has 5-1-9, Scarcity, to round out her trifecta. And as you can see, the jockeys are legging up, and they're going to get wet heading out here to the track as we do have some rain. But that's okay, ladies and gentlemen. We needed a little bit here for sure in Indiana, which I know you guys are laughing, but it has been hot lately. So let's send it up to John G. Dooley with the post parade for the Jaguar Rocket Fraternity. John.
That's right, Gino, bringing the horses onto the track for race 7. The Jaguar Rocket Futurity. Final here over the 350. Track remains labeled fast. Showers tapering off. Here's the field for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final. One is Apolitical Twin C. Edgar Diaz rides for Claudio Barazza. Ownership correction now to Afex Racing LLC. 2 is Cyber Dash. Isidro Banuelos riding. Tony Cunningham trains for owners Leanne Lalone, Kurt Lalone, Patty Marshall, and Craig Zenneberg. Scratch 3, Mr. Nasty. Number 4 is TW Cowboy First Down. Diego Bocanegra riding for a stakes double for Natasha Perez and Indiana breeder owner Thomas Wiley. Number 5, Wild Over Corona. Eduardo Luna Diaz leads the quarter horse riders this season. Up here for Tim Eggleston and JF Racing Stables LLC, Nick Johnson. 6 streaking by the boys with Rolanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains. There's Golden Boy filly for Keith Bodie. Number 7, Burning Kiss with Martin Munoz, trained by Claudio Barazza for owner Abraham Favela. Number 8, Cat 5 Kate with Danny Martinez, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys. Tony Cunningham owns and trains. 9, Scarcity was a Jaguar Rocket Futurity trial winner. Fernando Moran back on board for Claudio Barazza. And the 10, CV Warlock, the jockey Manuel Gutierrez. Here Claudio Barazza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC, Scratch 3 and 11 Mary's Tacha. More rain continues to fall. It's just come back under the dark skies right now for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. Overweights, the 1+1, 4+1, 6+7. 7 Burning Kiss 2 over, 8+6, and Scarcity is a deuce over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There's a carryover. The quarter horse Pentafecta, $1,496. Start of a stakes double and pick 3. Track remains labeled fast. After the recent rain spat, main track now downgraded to muddy. Main track has just been downgraded to muddy from fast earlier this morning. Muddy track for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final due on. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final. Edgar Diaz with Apolitical Twin C. Cyber Dash poised to join him. Streaking by the boys. TW Cowboy first down will be a double. Stakes double for Diego Bocanegra with Natasha Perez, Tom Wiley's homebred. TW Cowboy first down. Wild Nova Corona. The top trial time for this Jaguar Rocket Futurity final, 17.766. Wild Nova Corona. Burning Kiss in. Cat 5 Kate, just a couple to the back. Fernando Moran with Scarcity. At 350 yards. One more, Manuel Gutierrez with CV Warlock. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. From sun to rain, from fast to muddy, all in line. And they're off. The Jaguar Rocket Futurity final, and Wild Over Corona blasting right into action. Toward the inside, Apolitical Twin C, 220 yards to go. And here's Cat 5 Kate coming with a long run after Wild Over Corona, who's out in front for Guadalupe Diaz. Wild Over Corona has beaten home Cat 5 Kate and Apolitical Twin C, and then Cyber Dash with CV Warlock in the final for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity on a muddy track at the Shoe. Number 5, Wild Over Corona. At Even Money takes out the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final. Cat 5 Kate, Apolitical Twin C, then Close. Stand by for the remaining order finish. It's now teaming down here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a muddy track. Wild Over Corona, this season's leading quarter horse jockey, Eduardo Luna Diaz. Here for Tim Eggleston and JF Racing Stables. It's gone to Wild Over Corona as the rain continues to pelt the track. The judges have posted number 8, Cat 5 Kate second, 1 Apolitical Twin C was third, 2 Cyber Dash fourth in a photo, and the 7 Burning Kiss gets into the frame for the Pentafecta. 5-8, 1-2, and Burning Kiss for fifth. On a track downgraded from fast to muddy, 17.801 seconds. Clocked Wild Over Corona, 17.801 official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 5, Wild Over Corona with Eduardo Luna Diaz. 2-year-old bank gelding by KVN Corona out of Jess Over Yonder by Apolitical Jess. Tim Eggleston trains for Nick Johnson's JF Racing Stables LLC. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by JF Racing Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wild Over Corona. Takes out the Jaguar Rocket Futurity final. 17.801. $5.8 exacta paid $41.60. 50-cent trifecta $5.81. $40.85. Apolitical Twin C was third. 50-cent pick 3 capped off by Wild Over Corona. $6.75. Pentafecta $387.31. Burning Kiss was fifth. Then CV Warlock. 9-5 double, $10 even after the stakes. Cyber Dash fourth, 10-cent superfecta paid $71.16. 8 ran, Muddy Track, 17.801. Race 8, the Blue River Derby, 400-yard final. Scratch 11, Cowgirl Beach, Scratch 11. No rider changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Start of a stakes double. Post time 2:15.
He is so lucky. I love him. He just hugged me, you guys. I'm soaked. All right, Tim Eggleston, Wild Over Corona. Man, he just did it in the slop last time.
Yeah, he's a nice colt. You know, Kelly raised him. Nick foaled him out there at the house. And Kelly, he's been with us since the day one, and he's always been special. And I told Nick he was wanting to sell something. I said, man, this ain't the one to sell. We like him. And now I think he's glad he kept him. But I'm just happy for Nick and the not good owners, but Nick's a very, very good friend of mine.
He's not a good owner. He's just a good friend.
That's probably better.
I'd rather be a good friend, too. Tell us how you feel right now, Nick.
Oh, it's exciting, obviously. Kind of been in this game for a little while, and first Indiana bred stakes win, so it's pretty important.
All right, well, I'm your friend. Do I get to have a horse?
Yeah, why not?
Sweet. All right, I'll be out the farm like Martha. We have another couple stakes coming up, you guys. Congratulations to the whole team for winning the Jaguar Rocket, the 5 Wild Over Corona. For Tim, and doesn't Kelly look really good wet, you guys? She raised this colt, and I know she's real excited. Good luck.
Fast to Muddy, all in line. And they're off. The Jaguar Rocket Futurity final and Wild Over Corona blasting right into action. Toward the inside, Apolitical Twin C, 220 yards to go. And here's Cat 5 Kate coming with a long run after Wild Over Corona, who's out in front for Eduardo Luna Diaz. Wild Over Corona has beaten home Cat 5 Kate and Apolitical Twin C. And then
This is one of those heavy favorites that Martha and I have had a really hard time to go against. The 5 CV Denali in the Blue River Derby final. This is a 400-yard 3-year-old stakes, so these are horses that have a little bit more experience. We've seen in the last couple that we've had some stakes. Scratches, I'm sorry, and a little bit of delays here and there, but that's to be expected with 2-year-olds. We've got 3-year-olds now. Still could happen. Don't want to jinx anybody, but very nice field. And congratulations to Tim Eggleston and Kelly Eggleston on that win. That was wonderful. He said that, you know, he really saw something in that colt and didn't let him get rid of it. Kept it in the barn.
And fortunately for him, probably the fact that he ran such a game race in the slop for trials
had to help.
But I mean, I'm telling you, that was unbelievable. And Rachel, kudos to you for braving the elements, and to cameraman John, thank you for saving my purse. So grateful. Okay.
The CV Denali right now is the favorite at 2-1. Edgar Diaz aboard for Claudio Barazza, and we're really rooting for this one because this is Martha's interview to do. So we're rooting on that. Sherry Miller bred, Campos family owned, wonderful connections, wonderful breeding. We lost Escondido Beach recently, but as Martha said a little bit on the show about what we're doing to preserve that, but this horse, 7 for 7.
Unbelievable. I mean, and the thing that's really cool about Denali Beach is a champion at 2. You know, sometimes, Rachel, they're really primed for a perfect effort at 2, like Redhead Beach, but other times they just need some time to mature. Now, come out this year, 3 for 3, 2 wins in a row in his sophomore campaign, and so deserved. A beautiful horse, Escondido Beach, like you said, she's a filly, and, you know, I just really feel like, oh, now it looks like it's stopping a little bit.
I told you, I tried to tell you it stopped, so you're good to go in the winner's circle, I think.
Deferring again, sorry, Aaron. Anyway, love the fact that he and Edgar are so well teamed up, and record is just unparalleled.
We're probably going to get a little bit more rain, so at least Martha, they probably won't grab you and get you soaked like they got me.
That's okay.
But yes, a very nice effort from him and a deserved favorite, definitely. Let's talk about the 2, which is who Martha has next. She put together a nice little super for you guys, 5-2-3-6. This one's 7-1 on the tote board, and it is Natasha Perez, Tom Wiley, and Boca Negra that is back together again here for this one. A very nice gelding.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable, and I loved your interview. Every time you and Tasha get together, you got tears because you knew her from way back when.
I've known her from when I was at 22.
And 4 years as a trainer, and she has
saw
just
her
done,
daughter grow up.
You saw her, oh yeah, they do grow up. You know, you'll see for yourself. But but the thing that's amazing about this gelding is that Escondido Beach and Tom Wiley breeds these horses and has so much pride in them. He was so excited about winning before. So obviously, TW No Beach wasn't the fastest qualifier, actually was the 9th fastest, but that didn't really bother me just for the fact that these connections are good. Natasha, hands-on horsewoman, is a rider and a trainer. She keeps them calm. Her daughter helps so much. She's told
she works them in the morning.
She works them in the morning, and she told me when you were running to get the microphone, she said, I couldn't do this as well as I do without the support of everybody on my team.
Yes, and her whole family, her husband, her daughter Hannah's a groom, her son helps, just a wonderful family and a complete operation. Natasha is a horsewoman, true and true. Her mother was a jockey. I mean, she is the horsewoman to end all horsewomen. H.H. Shakem Kate, the 3, is who we're going to go back. GVG, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, aboard for Jesse Vasquez, obviously. This is another, you guessed it, Escondido Beach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 Escondido Beaches in here.
And she, Jessie, is another very accomplished.
6.
Yeah. Here's counting them out. But Jessie's a very experienced horsewoman as well, and so she's done really good. H.H. Shakem Kate was actually the fastest qualifier, one notch, a couple hundreds of seconds above CV Denali. That was a really good trial, obviously. So very capable, and again, the progression. I mean, had a tough trip. See, sometimes we forget about this, and maybe that's why I didn't pick her in the trial, because she was steadied, and then steadied in her trial, and then she came back and raced before the trial, and then she came back and just won a beautiful, beautiful trial in a nice time. So I think she certainly got a chance too. I mean, Rachel, what do you think with the rain? I mean, the mud, is it going to impact a post position situation? You'd mentioned something before that you thought in quarter horses could.
Honestly, obviously you want to be in the inside or the outside, and with the slop, I can't really say right now how I feel, because I wasn't here last Saturday that it was all quarter horse, and you can see it's still raining. I mean, the sun is out and it's raining.
Right.
And my grandma used to say that the devil's getting married, so congratulations to him if that's the case. But it's so weird when it's sunny and raining to me. But yeah, I don't know how it's going to play out, but I do know being on the inside or the outside is going to be beneficial. But really, once it's all packed down and sloppy and they move across a little bit easier, do you not think that that makes it to where it's more fair to be on the inside or the out or in the middle, or what do you think?
No, I really don't have an idea.
Yeah.
Because I think, you know, one time a trainer in Texas told me a fast horse with a Texas accent can win from any post position.
You know what? That's what they've said to me. A fast horse will win from anywhere. That's so true. And then the 6, he's a class. We have way too much fun. Eric's gonna fire us if we don't get our act together.
Sorry.
He's a classy cowboy. Danny Martinez, a word for Tony Cunningham. 3-year-old gelding by Flying Cowboy 123. And I mean, this guy, I just feel like he gets in so much trouble, and it's bumped. I mean, it's almost like he searches it out. I watched 3 or 4 of these.
Right.
And I was like, it just bless his heart. Can he not get bumped for once?
Well, Patrick Easter is such a nice owner.
And when he
breeder,
did it,
too.
he won.
Yeah, that's right. Then he finally got out well. Tony has the patience of a saint. I was saying before, I didn't know if it was last year or the year before. He had 2 maidens. One was 0 for 22, the other was 0 for 21, and he won with both of them. And nobody would do that, but Tony.
No, I was about to say that sounds like something Tony. That sounds like Tony.
It is exactly right. So I like this gelding, and again, Flying Cowboy 123. You know, I talk about it quite a bit on my previews. We already had one of them win today. They're very fast and very sharp, and no sloppy good in the beginning. But you know, he's going to have to get used to it. But still, look how calm he is. That's a thing of beauty.
I do want to. It is. I do want to. Oh no, but he wants to go. He's just very well behaved. When horses hold their legs up like that, they want to go, but they're too polite to actually jerk you around. That's actually really sweet. 7 Beaches, the one. I have to mention real quick. I went 519, and I'm not probably going to have time to talk about all those. We've talked about Martha's, but I do want to mention 7 Beaches did break his maiden, her maiden. I'm so sorry, in the slop, which was last year, back in May. But I mean, anytime that they have a little bit of experience with that, I think it gives them an edge, and Martha and I have said that today. But look at us, all on the 5 here. CV Denali. Martha has 5236. I have 519. Did put the 9 in here a little bit, rocking the beach, and so we really have all the Escondidos picked in this race.
It's a day at the beach, even in the pouring rain.
Just so consistent, this guy, though. I mean, 9 races and 9 in the money finishes, so you can count on rocking the beach, I think, to maybe be there. 519 for me, but we're both on CV Denali here in the 8th race. This is the Blue River Derby final. Good luck.
Note the main track here now labeled sloppy at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a couple of stakes to go. 3 minutes away from post time. We're standing by for the call for riders up for the Blue River Derby final. Capping off the card with the Gordon Mobley Futurity final. Main track now sloppy. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell now with the rain weather gear with a call for riders up. Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track. A now sloppy track for the 8th race, the Blue River Derby final. Over the 400 yards, scratch the also eligible 11 Cowgirl Beach did not draw in. 10 to start. Here's the field on parade, 1-7 Beaches. Isidro Banuelos riding for Tony Cunningham, trains for Pamela Brinkley Hahn. 2 TW No Beach Secrets. Diego Bocanegra back on board, the son of Escondido Beach. Natasha Perez trains Tom Wiley's homebred. Number 3, H.H. Shakem Kate. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides. Jesse Vasquez trains for Ona Brisa a la Ventura Hernandez. Number 4, here's Beach Burner with Fernando Morin riding for Afex Racing LLC of Gilberto Barraza. Claudia Barraza trains. Number 5, CV Denali with Edgar Diaz. Claudia Barraza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC and a change of silks. The 6, he's a classy cowboy with Danny Martinez. Looking to ride another win on the card for Tony Cunningham here for Duke Racing. 3-time winner, he's a classy cowboy. Won his trial. Number 7, A Flair for Politics with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Going for another on the day, teaming with Tim Eggleston. Son of Flair for Ivory is owned by Philip R. Harrison. 8, Coyote Kiss. Sol Lopez rides. For Tony Cunningham, trains Ted Harpolds, Indiana bred. 9, Rockin' the Beach with Rolanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains for Indiana breeder and owner Jeff Sheets. And 10, Just Shake, baby, with Christian Penaloza, riding for Ron Raper, Indiana breeder and owner Lorenzo Faison. Scratch 11 Cowgirl Beach, sloppy track. Overweights, 3 H.H. Shakem Kate +2, 6 He's a Classic Cowboy 4 over, 8 Coyote Kiss now 5 over the program weight, 9 Rockin' the Beach +5. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Start of a stakes double over to the Gordon Mobley Futurity. That final to cap off the card. 9th race, the Gordon Mobley Futurity, scratch the also eligibles, 11 and 12 from the finale. Sloppy track gets the Blue River Derby and the final off soon. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Blue River Derby Final. Isidro Banuelos with 7 beaches. First to be installed. He's a classic cowboy, uses a flipping halter. TW No Beach Secrets taking his position in the starting gate. Here's HH Shake'em Kate. A flair for politics. Beach Burner. Rockin' the Beach uses a flipping halter. Rockin' the Beach drew post 9. Christian Penaloza leading up Just Shake Baby to that outside gate. The filly Just Shake Baby. Now Edgar Diaz, up comes CV Denali. 2 to 5, CV Denali, and 1 more. Sol Lopez with Coyote Kiss to make up the 10. 400 yards, sloppy track, they're in the gate. And they're off the Blue River Derby Final, and he's a classy cowboy. Hopped in the air, lost all chance. Fast start for 7 beaches as they splash inside the 220. Here comes a charge from H.H. Shake'em Kate down on the outside. CV Denali is coming with a long run for Edgar Diaz. Here's CV Denali. CV Denali just keeps on winning and takes it from H.H. Shake'em Kate. And then TW, No Beach Secrets, along with 7 beaches and Beach Burner. It was CV Denali and Edgar Diaz in the Blue River Derby Final on a sloppy track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Number 5, CV Denali. 1 to 2 first. Clear-cut win in the final for the Blue River Derby. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, that's all bunched. We'll leave that in the judges' hands. Daughter of Escondido Beach is CV Denali. She takes out the Blue River Derby. Stand by for the final time. Edgar Diaz, Claudio Barazza. Now streaking to 4 in a row. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 5 CV Denali with Edgar Diaz. CV Denali is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Escondido Beach. At a Botticelli Shake by Genuine Botticelli. Claudia Palazza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of CV Denali, a winner of 4 in a row. The trophy presentation after the running of the Blue River Derby. Congratulations to the winning connections of CV Denali, Campos Family Ventures winning trainer Claudia Barrazza, and winning jockey Edgar Diaz, taking out the Blue River Derby final. We're still standing by for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th from the judges. CV Denali's win. Stand by for the remaining order and the final time for the 400 yards. Claudia with Martha Clausen down below.
Wow, it's always a pleasure for me to interview Claudia year after year. CV Denali, one of your best horses ever, winner last year of the Gordon Mobley, only loss of 8 starts. It was a 2nd place in the Miss Roxy. Claudio, today was perfection. What makes her such an incredible filly?
I think she's just a once-in-a-lifetime horse. She's she has a lot of talent, and she's just special.
And today, when it was raining and the track changed, the condition changed so quickly, and unless I'm wrong, she hadn't been out in the slop before, had she been?
No, but she's all heart, so I don't think that was gonna stop her.
For handicappers, we wonder how a horse will adjust to it. But I'll tell you what, you're right. She's just so incredibly professional that you probably didn't have to worry. And Edgar, let's put in a shout for Mr. Campos and also Edgar Diaz.
And the rest of the team, all the guys back at the farm, they all put in the work, and I owe it all to them.
All right, well, you probably have to get ready because he's won the Gordon Mobley Futurity 3 times, so he's going to get ready for that. So, Claudio, congratulations. CV Denali, perfect in the Blue Ribbon Derby, and we'll be back with the marquee race of the day, the Gordon Mobley Futurity.
19.800 seconds. There was a dead heat for 4th between 2 TW No Beach Secrets and 4 Beach Burner. The 2 and the 4 dead heat for 4th in the Blue River Derby official. 5-3 exacta paid $12 even. The 50-cent trifecta. 7 Beaches was 3rd, $18.65. 5-5 double, $5.20. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 6, 7, 8. That all stakes pick 3. Capped off by CV Denali, $4.65. Once again noting, a couple of winning superfecta and pentafecta payoffs after the Blue River Derby final. 2 TW No Beach Secrets and 4 Beach Burner dead heat for 4th between the 2 and 4. Sloppy track, 19.800 seconds. One more, ninth race, 17 minutes away. Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. Scratch the also eligibles, 11. Jess is up in 12. Nacho Secret. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 and the 12. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, and one more quarter horse Pentafecta before our summer siesta. After the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final, no live racing here until Monday, July 27th. Sloppy track, the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final, off at 2:47 or so.
Hello, we are in the winner's circle, and we are about to throw some T-shirts. So we do want you to be reminded not to harm our children, your children. There's a lot of kids out here today. Please be careful for them. Do not tackle any adults, senior citizens like myself. Otherwise, everybody put your hands up in the air and get ready to get a T-shirt from us. We're throwing in 3, 2, 1.
They're in the gate. And they're off in the Blue River Derby final, and he's a classy cowboy. Hopped in the air, lost all chance. Fast start for Seven Beaches as they splash inside the 220. Here comes a charge from H.H. Shakem Gate down on the outside. C.V. Denali is coming with a long run for Edgar Diaz. Here's C.V. Denali. C.V. Denali just keeps on winning and takes it from H.H. Shakem Gate. And then T.W., they're in the gate.
Oh, I'm so upset. I have every leg but one of the pick 5 if I hit this one, which is like the worst thing to happen.
But you went deep.
Yes, I did. I did. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 10 minutes to race 9, and joke's on you, Tim Eccleston. I have an entire closet of clothes upstairs, so I am now dry and happy. Martha is going to talk to us about her picks in this race, and mine pretty much mirror hers, so mine are just switched around. But the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final, $195,000 added. It's an Indiana sired race, and this is 2-year-old stakes races. This is an exciting one, you guys. 10 horses in here, no changes other than the myriad of overweights today. Obviously, the 11 and 12 are out. And I went with the 10 on top, but Martha likes Super Shaker. She does like the 10. It's in her selections, but she's going to go with Edgar Diaz, Claudio Barazza, another Escondido on the beach.
Yeah, I mean, here's the deal. Claudio's won this 3 times already, and he won back-to-back. And, of course, if you saw the performance, which if anybody missed it, get the replay, because CV Denali was so phenomenal. And guess who last year's Gordon Mobley champion was?
Who?
CV Denali. Yeah, I mean, she's unbelievable. But it was interesting because she never run on the slop. Now we've got the slop. And these are 2-year-olds, but Claudio said it. You know how we talked about, we were joking about, a good horse will win for everybody. And he said, look, she's just all heart. I was never worried. And I think that's amazing. So, unfortunately, he's got a couple in this race. And so I had to decide Super Shaker on the rail with Edgar Diaz, who's this pretty much go rider, and your Jazz Solo, who was actually the fastest qualifier. And again, Rachel, hundreds of seconds, separated. Yeah, but they separated the first to second. So it really depends who gets a good trip. But yeah, I labored over this race myself, so I can understand. But yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
Usually Martha and I don't spend a whole lot of time before the races talking about the horses. I mean, we do a little bit, but
we have to do our makeup and hair.
Yes, but I got to the end of this and I asked Martha, I said, which one? Because she knows an infinite amount more than me, but I couldn't decide either. I think this is a tough race, but Super Shaker on the rail does look very nice for Claudio. And then we'll go to the 7, Smoking Down the Beach. This one, the Escondido Beach is on the dam side.
Right.
It is the sire of the dam, so still a little bit in there. And this one was 3rd on the slop last time.
Right. A good record for the Eggleston barn. And we were out there at the farm yesterday, and we were walking through. Tammy and I had a wonderful day. And thank you, Tim and Kelly, for hosting us. Anybody that can ever go and see these horses live and how beautifully cared for they are. They're all calm and gorgeous. But I'll tell you what, he said he loves these horses. Smoking Down the Beach was ready and fit and couldn't ask anything more. And with a 2-year-old, it's tricky. A lot of these horses have been out 2 times. This is a horse that won and then ran a second, but looks very, very promising.
And then we will go to the 10, which is my top selection, Jazz Solo. Fernando Morin aboard for the other Claudio Barazza. Look at his percentage. I mean, you just said it, but 23%, 48% of the money. He has consistently, I feel like, gotten better.
He's really
over the years.
I just watch him, and he's assured and confident and really, really good. I like him, and actually I respect him, but also Jazz Solo, undefeated, has a win on the slop, has a win on the main track, and Encore, which is a little bit different. We haven't talked about the stallion Encore yet, but producing some really good horses for Claudio, and then the breeders Roger and Kimberly Beam. So first of all, I just want to say one thing, and I know I talk too much, but congratulations to everybody today that qualified for these marquee races. If it weren't for the breeder, owner, trainer, jockey, and their whole team, we wouldn't have these incredible performances that we've had this afternoon.
Yeah, we really wouldn't. And then let's mention the 6 here, Coupe on Fire, Leldy Martinez, Tim Eggleston. Do want to say, I wrote it down here, Bocanegra with 2, Tasha with 2, and Claudio with 2. It looks like if we do have the 6 runs, then Danny will also have 2 because he won the 3rd. But this is a long shot, 16-1. But I'm telling you guys, I'm not kidding. Yeah. Martha does this. She pulls these out, and I'm not as good at it, but she sure is.
You're really good at it, Rachel, and I so love working with you. Words can't describe. But I'll tell you what, I do follow the pedigree. I'm a geek on that. But this Coupe on Fire is by a brand new stallion this year, Sherry Miller, standing at 5. The Coupe, and it's been interesting. Several wins already. When you're a freshman sire, you don't know what to expect. So anyway, keep going. Okay, but basically everybody's pleased with Coupe on Fire, and so it's been a good progress. And Tim thinks, obviously 30-1, which is what's it now? It's okay. It'll be fine. But Tim and Oh,
Tim and who?
Oh, Tim got, actually, this is kind of crazy. He got Danny Martinez to ride.
Yeah.
Because, no, but Tim
Yeah,
Eggleston.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so, but I mean, competent jockey.
Yeah,
When your other
yeah.
guys are riding for somebody else. But anyway, keep remembering that. Sherry Miller, who's been so instrumental in Indiana breeding with Escondido Beach, and now she has Fly the Coop. So pay attention to that, because I think we're going to see a really good performance. And what do we need? We need more Indiana bred stallions and mares to showcase this great facility and the state of Indiana.
And I'm glad you said that, because do you know who does a great job of that? Keith Bodie and Roberto Chavez.
Yeah.
They are wonderful people. I just love them. They have been a mainstay here, and they have wonderful horses. So definitely rooting for them. And hello, Keith and Rose. I didn't get to come give you a kiss, but I do love you, and I'll get you next time. Now, without further ado, and before we do send it up to the very talented John G. Dooley, who I'm sure is ready to get out of here and go downtown and enjoy a nice brew in the sun, just as I am, I would like to announce that we do have our Blue Horizon winner today, who won the gift bag. Lots of goodies in there, and it was sponsored by Blue Horizon. Kelly Dirksen. Kelly Dirksen, you have won the Blue Horizon swag bag. And it has our Horseshoe Indy swag in it too, so you got a doubly good prize. Kelly Dirksen, please report to where you signed up to claim your prize. We're 3 minutes to race 9, and I just have to say, Martha's going to interview the last person, and I just love when you come. Tell them all the next date you'll be here.
Oh, well, not until August for the QHRAI Derby and Futurity, August 27th, but we'll be back in action, sometimes me in Houston in my studio, and Rachel here on the 27th. So 1 week off for all these hardworking people, but we will see you back. We've got plenty more racing till, I believe it's
November 13th.
November 13th.
Yep.
So much more to come.
Yes, so good luck here in this 9th race. This is our final stakes race, and we hope you have the rest of the day. And don't forget, Kelly Dirksen, head down to where you signed up to get your prize. Good luck.
Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the last of the afternoon, capping off the card with the $195,200 added Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. 350 yards on a sloppy track. 10 of them will run. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Jess is up and 12 Nacho Secret. Here they are. Leading the parade, 1 Super Shaker. Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barraza and Afex Racing LLC of Gilberto Barraza. Number 2, VRS Beach Please with Manuel Gutierrez. Claudio Barraza trains for owner Alberto Valadez. Number 3, Jay's Beach Boy. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez riding. Jay's Beach Boy trained by Guadalupe Aravalo for breeder owner Auralia Meza Garcia. Number 4, Apolitical Leader. Martin Munoz riding for owner and trainer Julio Almanza. Number 5, Iris Rose with Diego Bocanegra. trained by Natasha Perez and leased by Dirk D. Hickson. Number 6, Coop on Fire, Danny Martinez here for Tim Eggleston. Postword for Keith Bodie and Chavez Racing LLC of Roberto Chavez. Number 7, Smoking Down the Beach with the quarter horse meet leader, Eduardo Luna Diaz. Trained by Tim Eggleston for Buddy Presley. Number 8 is Hurricane Beach with Rolanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains for owners Stephen Brown and Dillard Whittemore III. Number 9, Edson's Wagon. Partnered again with Christian Penaloza riding for Ron Raper and Jack Gear. And number 10, he won his trial for the Gordon Mobley Futurity Jazz Solo. Fernando Morin rides for Claudio Barazza and owner Francisco Javier Rodriguez. Overweights, the 1 Super Shaker plus a pound, 3 JS Beach Boy 4 over, the 4 Apolitical Leader plus 2 pounds, 5 Itis Rose a pound over the program weight, 6 Coupon Fire plus 6, 8 Hurricane Beach adds 7 pounds to the program weight listed, and 10 Jazz Solo plus 2 extra makes the weight for Jazz Solo. Fernando Morin at 126 now. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the quarter horse Pentafecta. It's the Gordon Mobley Futurity File off in a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. They're going in. VRS Beach Please has joined Super Shaker, JS Beach Boy, Eduardo Luna Diaz smoking down the beach. Coop on Fire in Hurricane Beach. Apolitical Leader has moved into the starting gate. Diego Bocanegra with Iris Rose coming up to take her spot. Christian Penaloza with Edson's Wagon, Sloppy Track, this to close out the card. And one more, Jazz Solo, Fernando Moron for Claudia Barraza. Racing back on Monday, July 27th. Then our next card here on the 27th. Sloppy track. Last of the day, all in. All for the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. Some crowding from those inside gates. Away well is Super Shaker, but slightly drifting off that line. 220 yards to go. Here comes Smoking down the beach with a charge on the outside. Edson's wagon. Jazz Solo is over here on the stand side. It's Super Shaker, and Jazz Solo, the 1-2. Edson's wagon third. Then Smoking down the beach in the Saturday finale. The Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. And it's a Claudia Barraza 1-2. One Super Shaker. 3-1 first. It's unofficial. The judges calling for photos in back of Super Shaker. Claudia Barraza. There's Jazz Solo for Claudia Barraza finish. Edson's wagon third. Smoking down the beach. To cap off the card, it's gone to Super Shaker. Edgar Diaz, Claudia Barraza for the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final at 3-1 on a sloppy track. The judges have confirmed the 10 Jazz Solo was second, 9 Edson's wagon third. 7 Smoking down the beach was fourth, and number 4 Apolitical Leader fifth. 110-974. Result official. 110 exacta paid $28.40, 50-cent trifecta. 110.9, $38.80. The 5-1 late double $22.60, $1 late pick 4, $40.60. Smoking down the beach was fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 110.97, $24.94. Pick 3, $12.25, and the late pick 5, $37.10. 10 cents. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, Circle 1, Super Shaker with Edgar Diaz. Super Shaker, 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Escondido Beach out of Botticelli Shake by Genuine Botticelli. Capping off a big day for Claudio Barazza. In fact, the Claudio Barazza 1-2. Super Shaker joined by Jazz Solo. Campos Family Ventures, LLC. Afex Racing LLC, Gilberto Barazza. Congratulations to all. Super Shaker capping off an all-quarter horse card and winning the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final in 17.774 seconds. Winner's presentation and Martha Clausen to catch up with the winning connections of Super Shaker, leading home a Claudio Barazza 1-2 in the 2026 Gordon Mobley Futurity Final, 17.774. The card started this morning fast, was downgraded to muddy, and we closed out on a sloppy track in 17.774. Horseshoe Indianapolis Director of Racing and Racing Secretary, and his assistant, Chris Kamak. Chris Polson, Chris Kamak, they're standing by for the winner's presentation. Chris Polson, Chris Kamak. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Super Shaker, winner of the 2026 Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. Our final Cody photo of the day. Smile for Sam. Trophy raised high, and that concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on track, and cheers to all who tuned in. Our next live race card after our summer siesta will be on Monday, July 27th. So check the calendar. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. First Floor OTB open throughout the summer. Keep it right here, though. Martha Clausen next to Claudio Barazza as Super Shaker capped off the card, winning the Gordon Mobley Futurity Final. The post-race show with Martha next.
All right, well, this won't be a repeat of last interview because there's so much more to talk about with Claudio Barazza running 1-2 in this Gordon Mobley Futurity. I mean, first of all, we'll start with the winner, Super Shaker. I couldn't tell. I mean, so game on the wire. But then your other horse, the number 10 just came charging, and they were very close in their futurity trials. So how did you see the race shaking up when you had 1 and 10, the two extremes?
Well, the 10 horse, I knew he's a late closer, but he didn't have the best of the breaks, and the 1 had the better break. So the 10 got rolling in the end, but luckily he got second at the end.
Yeah, it was very, very close. And let's talk about Campos Family Ventures. They've been such a terrific owner for you, giving you so much to train these talented horses. What do you want to say about them, and maybe also Edgar Diaz?
No, well, I'm grateful for the opportunity and for the trust. For example, I bought him the same way we got Denali as Wheelings. So I bought him young, and it paid off.
You know, you could write a book about, I know Botticelli Beach, so important. Full brother to Botticelli Beach, who won several years ago, and Denali. Yeah, that's a great line of horses. And this is the 4th Gordon Mobley for you. But each 2-year-old, Claudio, is different, and each deserves, it has to have the same different attention and different handling. And I just wonder, I know you've got a great team, but what is it? When do you get to know these young horses and figure out what works for them?
Honestly, I'm kind of patient. I usually don't find out to their first start because I don't like to push them early. So, I mean, he always showed talent when they were breaking him, but, I mean, we don't know he was going to be that good.
Well, you got a couple more big races coming up this year, the Jaguar, and where are they paid into, these two?
They were in the SSA and the Miss Roxy Little.
Oh my God! All right. Well, we'll give Redheaded Beach a run for the money, 3, but I don't know which one it would be. Anyway, congratulations, Claudia. Always a pleasure talking to you. I admire you as a horseman, and congratulations to the team. And for us, we're off this next week. Everybody's looking forward to a break. It's been a great season, but everybody has a break. But we'll be back on the 27th. And then mark your calendars for our next All Quarter Horse Day, which is August 29th. We look forward to seeing you. Thank you all for your support of Horseshoe Indy and quarter horse racing in Indiana. We appreciate it. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Futurity final. Some crowding from those inside gates. Away well is Super Shaker, but slightly drifting off that line. 220 yards to go. Here comes Smoking down the beach with a charge on the outside. Edson's wagon. Jazz Solo is over here on the stand side. It's Super Shaker, and Jazz Solo, the 1-2.